left.
Trench is not denied. 4, 3, come on. And I'm frozen. 2. And I'm still frozen. That's terrific. There we go. Okay, cool. Close enough. Part open. This is Sci-Fi Sunday. We are talking sci-fi comedies, guys. And I'm joined today by my friend Deacon, my other friend Art, and yet again my other friend Trenchy. And yeah, what's up, guys?
You're all beautiful. We love you all.
Hello there, everybody. I'm doing good, and I hope Apple's doing good too.
Right.
Hey,
yeah.
man,
I wasn't frozen.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Not a sci-fi, but a great comedy. Yeah, so
Believe that comedy can heal you.
The power of the Schwartz compels you.
the Schwartz.
Robin Williams, gone but not forgotten.
Oh yeah.
Never
Which
forgotten.
I guess that's
But
probably
hold on, Sci-Fi Comedy, in the show in the 80s. He was the what was he, like an alien or something?
it was
Al?
the 70s. It was Mork
It
and
was the
Mindy.
70s. Yeah.
Ah,
That would count, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. That's actually on my list. It's actually on my
Yep.
list. Mork and Mindy, guys.
I
Ooh.
named 2 movies on the list. I get 2
And-
gold stars.
and we have a Natalie in the chat saying, "Hey Arthur, hey everyone."
Hey, Natalie. Yeah. So who here has seen Mork and Mindy? I guess I'll start with that one.
Well, I know
have-
what it is, but I haven't seen it because it was before my time.
I've seen clips of it.
Yeah, that's
I know what it is, but I'm more familiar with Alf, to be honest.
Alf.
A few years ago, I binged the entire Mork and Mindy series.
Well, what'd you think of it, Deacon? Does it still hold up?
It doesn't hold up as much today. If you were watching it, it is admittedly in some places a bit slow, but I do like the overarching message. And if they made an update, made it a bit quicker, I think it would take off quite well.
If you're watching it today, it's because you're obviously like a Robin Williams fan, so you're probably going to enjoy it.
Or you really like Happy Days.
You get a little high, or you have a couple beers, and then you watch it. And you have a good time.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the show, I do like some of the rules they put in place for how his world works and his species work. Because, yeah, it was nice. It was comical.
Yeah, he was hatched from an egg.
And they age backwards. So they start off fully grown and they shrink down to baby.
We got some Benjamin Button shit going on.
Yeah.
I tell you,
But yeah, no, very, very interesting series.
you can't beat Coneheads.
Huh?
I said it's good and all, but it doesn't beat Coneheads.
Oh yeah, and of course, Coneheads. That comes from Saturday Night Live. That used to be a great skit on Saturday Night Live with Dan Aykroyd and Jane Curtin.
Back when Saturday Night Live was actually good.
Yeah, back when it was funny, guys. Like when they used to, make jokes and stuff, and it wasn't just like the lecture, the 2-hour lecture program.
For me, we didn't get Saturday Night Live over here, so we just got the shows, not the skits.
Yeah, I never seen Saturday Night Live, but I like the movies. Like I like Coneheads and Wayne's World and A Night at the Roxbury and shit. But Coneheads especially, that's the shit.
How do you live in New York and you haven't seen Saturday Night Live?
I don't like sketch shows. I just don't. I'm not a fan of them. Like I like In Living Color for some reason, but that's about it.
Oh, yes, definitely. Nothing to do with Sci-Fi Comedy, but Living Color's great.
Oh yeah, it was very good. Although they did have one or two sketches on In Living Color that would fit into the category. Like they had Handyman. You guys remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Never underestimate the power of the handicap. And then he'd throw to fly and he'd fall out the window.
I don't
Oh,
care.
no.
I know it's not PC, but that shit's fucking funny. Like
Yeah,
that shit's fucking funny, man.
Look,
they had the head detective.
we crossed PCville when the puppies got dropped off at Auschwitz. Okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
definitely. They had the head detective on that one. Do you guys remember the head detective? He was
I do not.
basically just, and he had a fedora, and he had like Mr. Potato Head shoes, and like they'd throw it at criminals.
Mr. Potato Head shoes.
Yeah,
Is
literally.
that the one with Jim Carrey had the long ass nose?
The
Oh, yeah.
series of unfortunate events. Or what? Huh? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I was talking about In Living Color. Jim Carrey had a long ass
Oh.
nose, and they kept
I
calling
was
it like
distracted with something.
No, but he was in Lemony Snicket though. You're right on that, Art.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that was. And he had a weird nose.
They had this tie-in with Lunchables, and I used to work at a convenience store, and sometimes I'd eat Lunchables for my lunch. So they put them there. And I was collecting the little Lemony Snicket cards in the back of the box because it was overnight and I was bored. But as far as that goes,
Nice.
it's good. It beats the crap out of one of those sweaty hot dogs you get off that rolling machine.
Oh, I love them hot dogs though, because I would load it down with the relish, and I would get the nachos with the cheese, and I'd get a slushy, because we had all that shit in our convenience store.
Oh yeah, you get your traditional slushy or your frozen Coke or your
I'd
frozen.
do it up like the 90s. You go in there and you just get all the convenience store food.
All the fixins. But yeah, no. So back to go. I'll circle back to Coneheads since that's sort of where we were deviating into a Living Color territory. It was a great skit. They had a few of them. He's a driving instructor in one of the skits. There's another one. They're on Family Feud. I like that one a lot. And that, of course, that led to the movie.
Mm-hmm.
A long time after skits were done. It's kind of weird, but good special effects in that.
Oh, my bad, Ethel. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'd just say good special effects in that movie. What were you going to say, Trench?
I was gonna say that cast was killer, man. Though from Coneheads, like you had Dan Aykroyd, you had Sinbad in there, you had Chris Farley, like you had David Spade.
Yeah.
And
you finally get to see the Conehead home planet, which you never get to see in any of the skits, which is fun.
I like that.
They fight that giant beast thing. That's kind of weird.
They do that little like that thing that they do with their mouth, you know.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Every time they got a question wrong on the Family Feud sketch, they go in unison. They get a question right, they tip their heads towards each other, and then you'd hear like this woo noise. Very cool. Very cool.
That's fun. That's fun for everyone right there.
It works with you.
Trench?
Was it like, may I have 55 words with you? That's it.
May I have 55 words with you?
Counting each individual word. I guess we're on this track. Let's see. Was there another sketch that got made into a show that was science fiction-y? Guys, can we think of anyone?
I have no idea. I mean, like, not that I can think of.
So it's pretty much their one shot into the science fiction genre.
I mean, is Dude, Where's My Car a Saturday Night Live sketch? Because that feels like one of the...
No, but no, but it is a sci-fi comedy because they have the continuum transfunctioner, and it's a very mysterious and powerful device.
Wait, in Dude, Where's My Car?
Yeah, there's a giant woman in that movie. Like, that movie...
There's aliens.
Yeah.
Looking for the continuing transfunctioner.
I didn't know that. That was
That
that.
movie.
And its mystery is only exceeded by its power.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Dude, Where's My Car? Is science fiction. I never knew that was a science fiction comedy. I thought it was just like like a bro comedy.
No.
A
They
bromance.
literally went. They literally went there.
Like,
They
yeah, and
brought in
you
the
think-
aliens. It was a main
Yeah,
plot point in it.
it starts out as like a stoner comedy, but then at the end there's like a giant woman and shit. Like, holy crap.
It's a giant alien woman. But
Yeah, technically.
no, it's the alien.
Yeah. Another one you might not think of as science fiction, but is because of time travel and suspended animation. The name is escaping. Austin Powers.
Oh,
Yeah. I like that one.
there's robots. There's time travel in one of them. Like,
Ah.
ew.
Repo Man. From the
Cryo-refrigeration?
80s with Emilio Estevez.
Oh,
Sci-fi
I've never
comedy.
seen that.
That's you never seen that one? That's a good one. Repo Man.
Well, it's not surprising. I
Repo
haven't.
Man. I can't remember.
you got that one, which is good. I like People Man. I like Austin Powers. Very funny series of movies. I wish we'd gotten that fourth Austin Powers movie instead of like, what was it?
Cat
Love?
in the Hat.
Huh?
The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah, Cat in the Hat was the one we got instead, which wasn't science fiction. Although it probably could be if you really wanted to stretch your imagination on it.
Yeah, but that movie's also the reason why most live-action adaptations of his work Dr. Seuss's work, were removed.
Wait, because of Cat in the Hat?
Yep, the live-action version, his wife, the rights holder, turned around and said, "This betrays everything that he stood for, so no, the rights are no longer for sale."
Oh yeah, but that's a good thing though. Even though they still got like Lorax and the other Grinch show.
Grinch.
Yeah, all animated ones, nothing live action so far.
Well,
though.
and the Grinch is even sci-fi kind of. It's inside of a snowflake, for God's sakes. And they're not casting spells. It's not mystical. It's just a natural race. It's just a scientific thing. We just don't know about it.
But that might be in the realms more of fantasy than science.
No spells.
We'll
all natural.
for another day.
No magic. There was no magic in it. It was just, tiny little organisms living inside of a snowflake. Can't see them, but they're there. They're called the Who's.
It's science, man. So we got that. We also have Men in Black, guys. Definitely science fiction, definitely comedy.
That's probably one of the main ones.
Yeah.
The first one's definitely the best one out of them.
For sure,
me,
man.
Anyways. For you too.
I like the walking around.
I liked the sequels. The Men in Black sequels were actually okay. But the first one's still the best. But I didn't think they were that bad. For sequels, they could have been a lot worse. I think they did okay with the sequels for that.
I like the one with the dog, and it's cool because I think the same guy that plays the dog in Men in Black, he also voices Johnny Five.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Johnny Five could be considered sci-fi.
I would have to double check that, but I think that's right.
It's not even sci-fi, it's almost realistic.
Well, they do have AI now. I mean, it's not quite the same thing.
he was a very simple robot in design. I mean, he rolled. He wasn't like a Terminator walking around.
Trenchy is correct. Tim Blaney, the voice for Johnny Five and for the Pug.
5 gold stars for Trench. Trench gets to go in the point room after class and pick out some toys and some gum and stuff. It's going to be fun. Good for you, Trench.
No, it's funny because when you look up the cast for Short Circuit, instead of showing the guy that plays Johnny Five, it shows the dog from Men in Black, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I love the dog.
The dog. Now he was in the
I made
first.
my mother get a pug because of the Men in Black. I wanted the dog. So we ended up getting a pug.
Oh.
It was because of that movie.
Supposedly they wheeze a lot. Is that true?
Yeah. They have like breathing problems.
Yeah.
I don't recommend shaking them around like they did in the movie. That'll kill them.
You're probably not the best. Get shaken pug syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got that. You got you got Coneheads. You got Spaceballs. We danced around that at the beginning, guys. Spaceballs, probably one of the most recognized Star Wars parodies ever. Wouldn't you say?
There's no arguing with that.
We
It's one of the first, one of the greatest, one of the most recognizable.
Yeah, you got late great John Candy in there, who was hilarious in just about every single movie you ever could see him in.
You got what's his name in the oversized helmet. That's just fun.
Rick Moranis, thankfully not getting punched out in this movie. Nice.
Lord Dark Helmet.
Lord Dark Helmet.
So, warp speed, no. We need ludicrous speed.
Oh my god! We're going plaid! I'm a Marg, half man, half dark.
Yeah. And of course you got that. I like the spaceship. Very funny. The friggin' Winnebago with guns and rockets.
Yeah, and all they pretty much did was just put rocket sides onto a Winnebago. It was quite nice. Just for the prosthetic of it.
Yeah.
Who didn't? Ben?
Oh
Ooh.
shit! And eat Pizza the Hut. Oh my god, he looks kind of gross, but yeah, no, he's made a pizza, so probably be pretty tasty.
I'm a pizza fiend, so
The only way to beat Pizza the Hut would be to get the Noid to attack him.
I am Pizza the Hut.
The Pizza the Hut. Of
Release
course,
the mice.
you can't mention what the hell's it called? Spaceballs, without mentioning another science fiction comedy, Young Frankenstein. You know, which that's definitely 100% science fiction, 100% comedy.
Have you watched that one, Art?
With friggin' Willy Wonka there, Gene Wilder.
With his manic, it's alive! It's alive! The most, if you look up GIFs, that's the one that is the most common up. That when you type in, it's alive.
And of course, it was done by the same guy who did Spaceballs. So I mean, yeah, you got that magic.
You got that manic energy behind the scenes, keeping it all going.
Yeah, which was always fun.
fuck.
No,
What I was saying, hold on. It
What?
might have had a lot of action in it too, but to me, The Fifth Element had a lot of comedy also. Comedy.
Yeah, I don't like that one. I struggled because I didn't know whether I should include it or not. Oh shit, we lost Art. Art.
I think. Art, are you coming back?
Ah, damn, he'll be back. He'll be back.
Hmm.
Life attacks. Art fights back. He'll be back. But yeah, he's right though. That is that is pretty close to being a comedy. Oh, I bet that's Art right there. If I get Art in here, yeah, it is. Let's get him back in here.
I'd say it's sci-fi action then a comedy.
You got
Yeah,
with
it's
Chris
very-
Rock.
Oh.
There's so much comedy elements in that movie though. Like the auto
Oh, yeah.
wash, Big Bada Boom, just all the different shit. I am Corbin Dallas, and it's like all the different people going to try and check in under that same name, and it's just like, yeah,
Multipass.
it's multipass.
She knows
It's
it's a
great.
multipass.
It's great.
Yeah, like
And Chris
it's-
Rock is just hilarious.
Oh, you mean
No, not Chris Rock. Tucker. Yeah. I don't know why I keep saying
Chris-
Chris Rock.
We both named Chris.
Both funny.
Yeah. Ben Grimm is right. Bill and Ted, also comedy, science fiction movie as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a very broad category because, like I said, I have a full list of movies here, which is why we're just sort of doing an informal chat instead of a breakdown of like facts and who was in what and whatnot. Because it's like if I did that, we'd be here for hours, dude. And like I want to keep it mellow today. I want to keep it mellow. But so we also had you also have Suburban Commando with Terry Hogan,
Yes.
which we often quote that one. I was frozen today,
I was frozen today.
which I was frozen today. See, frozen happens.
Let me guess. You're gonna smash my face in. What are you nuts? It's the 90s. We're gonna sue you.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That
Very
explained
funny.
it all right there at that line. That summed it up.
Yeah, and I'd say that's probably one of the better Hulk Hogan movies, wouldn't you guys?
I like the Mr. Nanny too.
Those two, Suburban Commando gets my vote, and Mr. Nanny comes in a second.
I don't even place them. Just both of those kind of go together for me. I watch them back to back. Like Encino Man and Son-in-Law.
Oh yeah,
I just go back to back with them.
Encino Man's great. Almost science fiction because you got the caveman freezing.
Yeah.
So almost.
That's not even really science fiction. That's almost reality. I mean, it's just a caveman. It's not like it's an alien or something.
I think it's the science fiction portion is him surviving being frozen.
It was like a immediate freeze. You know, he would have been like all black and rotted though from like frostbite. He'd have been fucked up. He would not have been good looking how he was.
Yeah, he would have been absolutely disgusting. He would have looked more like, an old Twizzler or a piece of beef jerky or something.
Oh, not an old Twizzler, like a piece of licorice. It'd be blackened.
Yeah. Of course, they had the great gag at the end with the.
Do we count the fucking Ninja Turtles?
See, like that right there is the question. Like, do you count Ninja Turtles? Because
I do count Ninja Turtles. It's a comedy, or at least there's comedic elements, and that's straight up science fiction. I mean, the Green Ooze mutates the turtles into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Come on.
I'm back.
Oh, I didn't even know you were going, huh? You think Ninja Turtles counts, Trench?
Probably the second one. Like the second one's pretty comedic. The first one's more dark.
The third one's definitely comedic. With the time travel too.
Yeah, and you got you got all that stuff with Casey Jones and the Japanese guys.
Yeah.
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, you better watch your speed.
A good placement of the song Tarzan Boy.
Oh yeah.
In that third one.
No.
Oh yeah.
What did we discuss so far? My bad. What did we discuss so far?
Sorry,
I had to chase some cats.
Oh,
Deacon's dog's acting up. He said he'll be back in a minute.
Oh, okay.
No, what did I miss? My bad.
Well, were you here for Men in Black?
Yeah, I was here for Men in Black, and then I left in the middle of Men in Black.
All right. Well, we discussed Ninja Turtles. We discussed
the Fifth Element.
Yeah, Fifth Element. The Fifth Element. That's where you disappeared, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Fifth Element's a comedy. Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans, yeah.
A ton of comedy in there. I mean, it's also an action. It's also a love story. It's also this. It's also that.
It's a great movie. That was one of my favorite modern science fiction movies when it came out. Like I used to watch that one a lot. Was with Fifth Element.
Oh, that one was big when it came out in the 90s. People were watching that thing for months.
Oh yeah, Fifth Element.
It was one of the big movies, like Titanic.
Yeah, no one expected it to be big like that.
Yeah, because it was actually pretty decent with all the bigness.
It's funny because I was watching a video today, and these guys were comparing Fifth Element to Valerian, and I'm like, no, Valerian's not even in the ballpark of Fifth Element.
Yeah,
What
Ben
are you
Grimm
talking
pointed
about?
out that we got the name wrong again. It's Chris Tucker, not
Yeah, not Marlon Wayans. It's Chris Tucker.
I messed that up earlier too. I said Chris Rock.
Oh shit! It's Chris Tucker. Oh, my bad, Mr. Tucker. You look like Martin Wayne's a little bit. My bad.
That's racist.
Oh shit! Thank you, Ben.
Yeah, it's okay, Trenchy. It's super green. Super green.
All very funny men.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
all three of them rock.
But
So you got that. So I guess we'll include Fifth Element. I left it
Ethel
off.
also mentioned Suburban Commando.
Yeah.
That one was mentioned.
With Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Christopher Lloyd.
Oh yeah, Hulk
Frozen
Hogan.
today.
I keep forgetting Hulk Hogan's an alien in that movie. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, and so Back to the Future. That's a
Wait.
comedy, sci-fi.
Is Back to the Future considered a strict comedy?
It's pretty comedy.
I guess so.
It's action adventure comedy. I mean, it's definitely comedic.
I might
McFly.
So, like, while we're throwing that on the fire, I might also include Teen Wolf, another Michael J. Fox science fiction comedy.
Oh yeah, dude, Teen Wolf's totally a comedy. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, he dances on top of a car.
Oh yeah, he's surfing on top of the van.
Oh yeah, Bill and Ted. We mentioned Bill and Ted too.
Yep, Bill and Ted and Bill and Ted too. Both.
I think that's about it. Though, Trench. That's about everything.
Oh shit! Yeah, Bill
that we
and
mentioned
Ted's
so far.
No, I didn't see the new Bill and Ted. Did you guys see the new Bill and Ted?
No, but I'm going to at some point.
I know Samara Weaving's in it, and she's been dope in everything I've seen her in. So I'm down, and it's Bill and Ted. As long as you don't like try to make it super serious or try to push an agenda, it's not hard to fuck up Bill and Ted. Just do some silly shit.
Yeah, it's basically it's Wayne's World with time travel.
Yes. Even though I'd argue it's better than Wayne's World.
Bill and Ted is like the proto dude, where's my car? Jesse and Chester.
Yeah, man. Bill and Ted.
I like all that stuff with Napoleon. They take him to Waterloo.
Evolution with the dude from X-Files and the dude from American Pie.
Oh
and the
yeah.
dude from the 7-Up commercials. Sorry, that's all I can remember him from.
Yeah, no, you're right. And Ghostbusters is also on the list.
But Evolution's real good.
Evolution.
We kicked its ass.
We came, we saw,
we kicked its ass.
And of course, I will only be talking about, the first two Ghostbusters movies, not that reboot, because that's more of a tragedy than a comedy.
Well, the reboot wasn't funny.
That's what's so tragic about it.
I know, it could have been great. It was a cool idea. It could have been good. It's just badly executed.
A reboot.
I think a better idea would have been to just, do another Ghostbusters movie with I know you couldn't get Harold Ramis, but you could get everybody else.
I know this is about movies that have come out already, but how do y'all feel about the new Ghostbusters that's coming?
50-50.
Yeah.
Now, are any of the original cast members going to be in this new one?
No, it's gonna be their kids that I know of. I don't know. They haven't really shown, but we know there's
didn't
gonna
they
be
say
Paul
that Bill
Rudd.
Murray would make a cameo appearance or something?
He
Oh,
better be playing himself, not like in
Well,
that
fuck
2016
yes.
movie where he played fucking random dude number 4.
yeah. What's up with that? Like they do a reboot and they're gonna have the original actors be like no, nobody wants that because you're just reminding the audience of what they could have had.
Yeah, man.
Party all the time.
I don't know. I think it's but like we were gonna get a reboot with like Seth Rogen and like Dave Chappelle and shit, and I'm kind of glad that didn't happen because I like those guys, but I don't know if I want to see them play like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I don't know
Who
about
you
that.
gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Like, come on, Dave Chappelle is Ernie Hudson. You can't replace Ernie Hudson, man.
Filthy
He's a
Dan.
bad.
Keeping it filthy?
Hey, Filthy Dan, what's up, bud?
I sure hope so.
Hey,
Hey,
Dan.
here if you want in, man. I can always pop the link into the chat. We got like 2 spots open. Deacon's coming back, but we still have 2 extra spots. So
We got 2 extra spots and a lot of love.
lots of love.
Ethel, is it okay if we talk about the Three Stooges go to the space? Because that's
Yeah.
a funny, like that's
Absolutely.
about.
I would accept this Three Stooges meet Hercules because that has time travel in it.
Yeah, man. Like
I'm gonna bring
the
in a white people.
are funny as shit,
Yeah.
and no one talks about them anymore. But the Three
Yeah.
Stooges movies are genius, man. They're funny,
The classics.
and they accidentally like get on a rocket and they accidentally fly it up to space and they meet aliens and shit, and it like that's like slapstick done right. Like that's like they didn't need crude jokes or anything. I mean, there was a couple, but all they needed was good slapstick and funny characters, and that's what they did, man, and they killed it.
Yeah. They had the in Meet Hercules. They had the Cyclops, and they have to give him the pepper upper pills and the calm you down pills, and they're like slingshotting him in the mouth.
Hell yeah.
Like they end up rowing the boat, and they end up rowing it in circles and stuff because Curly takes over the drumming, and instead of just going bong, 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 he's like bum 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 bum. The classic.
Oh hell yeah, man. That shit's hilarious.
And of course, if we're going to be bringing up comedies of the sort of the yesteryear era that are science fiction and slapsticky, you can't not bring up Abbott and Costello meet the Universal Monsters series, where they meet Frankenstein, they meet Jekyll and Hyde, they meet the Mummy.
Yep.
Gotta you meet the Invisible Man, guys, who was supposed to be voiced by Vincent Price, but got replaced when the film actually came around. But he was in there for the trailer.
I gotta see the more of the
Oh,
Abbott and Costello movies.
Paul
I've seen
Rudd.
Frankenstein, but that's about it.
I knew he was going to be like a teacher, but I didn't know he was going to be one of the actual like Ghostbusters.
Oh wow!
So it's going to be like him, and he takes the students, whichever ones are related to one of the Ghostbusters, and he's going to take them and be like, "Look, we're going to be the new Ghostbusters."
Finn Wolfhard and the little girl that looks like Finn Wolfhard.
We're going to get 1,000,000 hits and become YouTube famous. Let's go wrestle a ghost, guys.
Yeah, Dan wants up Bethel if you want. He said he's down.
Oh, sweet! I'll put the link in the thing. I didn't see that because I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah, hold on.
I know it's hard, so I got your back. I'll handle we can handle the chat for you. We know
Oh,
it's a little hard. But
I'm trying to keep my eye on it, but like,
Trench handle on the chat is like when the Hells Angels did security at for the fucking Rolling Stones.
what the hell?
Don't be knifing anyone, okay?
Hold
I'm
on.
not gonna trip anyone. Like, I don't have a knife. What am I gonna stab with them? But we broke.
I've seen your brother's battle axe.
No, he has a
That's
nice
weird.
bad butt.
I'm trying to post the thing and like I can't see the chat box. It's like, oh, there it is.
Oh no.
Hopefully this goes through. Nope, an error occurred. Oh, for crying out loud.
Every now and then.
Well, if you want, I can drop out real quick. Drop the link into the chat and then come back. I think I can do that.
That's a real man right there. That's a real man.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be great, Trench, because like for some reason, like this happened to me last time too. You notice that?
That's a good
And no
solid move,
problem.
Trench.
I'm a mod, right? So I can do that
Be
shit.
here.
I don't know how to make you a mod. If someone would explain to me how that works.
No one in here is a mod right now, so I don't think anyone is going to be able to explain it.
Let me see if I can make. How do I make you a mod?
I would have to leave a thing in the chat, and you should be able to click on me, and it should say add mod. But I don't know how that would work for StreamYard. Oh shit!
Oh man, why is it so complicated?
You can always
Why is
add
this-
me as a mod. I can bridge people if that ever comes down to it.
Yeah, how do I do that? Like, because it's not
Wait.
giving me the option.
Other
You need to
mods?
make sure you have a couple mods. These people start getting crazy.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, leave the comment in the chat, Trench, and I'll try to make you a mod from the comment.
Oh yeah, I'll go back out and I'm gonna do that, and I'll be back. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work.
Yeah. Be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds, just like Chuck Woolery. But yeah, so I'm gonna keep my eye out for his comment. But I don't know that new. You click on the dots next to the name of the YouTuber, and I think that's how you get a mod. Okay, thank you, Kubrick. Thank you. That helped. So as soon as Trent gets in the chat and makes a comment, I can do that, and he can be a mod, and I'll do that for you next time, Art, and then I'll be unless you're already in the chat, which then I could. Hold on.
I am in the chat.
Yeah, you are. You made a thing earlier, I thought. Oh, but it's not showing up. Natalie's the first comment. What the hell?
Yeah, but I'm in the private chat. You just click on the private
Oh.
chat and you'll see me right there.
Oh, I bet you I can do it from there. Hold on.
Because there's
Yeah.
only 2 things.
There's no dots though, so I can't. Why so difficult?
I might have
Why
to do it.
so serious? Sorry, give it a second. He'll be in there, and I can. Oh, there's Trenchy right there. Let me put this user in timeout or block this user. Why are those my only two options?
No, don't do that.
Well, I don't want to do any of those things.
You can try it from. I'm about to be in the main chat now.
What? Oh, the private.
No, not the private one. You can try it from the other one now if you want.
Well, I just tried it on.
Oh, there's
Trench.
Trench. There's Trench.
Yeah,
oh,
I
it
just
didn't
tried.
work on Trench.
It only gave me two options. One was to boot him. I don't know. What the hell? Ah, man, technical issues always the bane of my existence. Oh, they might have changed it, Kubrick says. Maybe they did, because like I can't even make, like, I'm gonna try again. Yeah, it says put user in timeout or block user. Those are my only two options. I can remove myself from the chat. That's kind of nice. Sometimes I need a little time out. Think about the things I've said and done. Reflect on what a bad girl I am. But I don't know. We'll see how this works. We'll see how it works. Trench has the link, so he can send it to them. And I don't know why it's not letting me make a comment. That's bugging me. Oh, we got a guest. It's Trench. Let's get him back in. Yeah, it's not giving me a thing here either. Add to stream. That's weird.
Okay, I don't think you can mod for StreamYards, only in like a regular stream or for YouTube Studios. But what I did do is I left the link down there. Hopefully it's showing for people. And I think what will happen is maybe they can copy that link if they see it and put it into their browser.
Yeah.
Hopefully. If YouTube didn't delete it. If YouTube did not delete the link.
It's Deacon. I mean, good, it's Deacon, but like I was thinking it'd be Filthy Dan. That's weird though.
Oh, it's okay. Me and Filthy Dan follow each other on Twitter, so I've just sent him a private message with the link.
Oh shit! Why didn't I think of that? That's a good idea.
I don't know. It's not like ever since the other weekend, it's not letting me post things in my own chat, which is kind of bugging me. Like I can't even make a comment in my own chat.
But I do apologise for the delay. My doggo decided to try and see what eating the table would be like.
Ah, there's Dan. Let's go.
Howdy.
Hey, Dan!
Thank you guys for the and major thank you to Deacon. Found out sending it through Twitter worked too.
No, it's all right, dude. Sometimes you have to think outside box, but it's a pain in the ass. StreamYard's acting up.
Shit, I didn't even know you could send messages through Twitter.
Oh yeah, like I should have thought of that though, because I'm following you too on Twitter. So like, I could have done that.
Yeah, I think I've got most of you guys on Twitter. Does Trenchy have a Twitter?
Yeah, he does. I can send you that.
Name.
I'm gonna send you his Twitter via Twitter message. Be easier.
Right. Sneaky little Twitter message.
Because I didn't know how to specialize it with my YouTube name, so it's just a weird. It's weird.
One of your awesome custom names.
No, it's like my real name, but it's like jumbled. I didn't know how to make a Twitter account. I gotta fix that somehow.
There we go. You'll have a link to his Twitter on your Twitter.
There we go. And apparently I am already following Trenchy.
Oh,
Cool. I'll figure out if I'm following you. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it says follows you also. That is
That worked.
again, going by different names, that makes it a hell of a trick.
I know. Trying to.
Oh, sorry, you can go for it, man.
No, after you. Because all I was going to say was trying to contact Trenchy sometimes is like an act of God.
Trenchy, the thing about changing your name on Twitter is you just click on your own profile, so it takes you there, and then you can click on your name and edit it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, and it won't affect who's following you.
Oh, yeah. I'm really dumb when it comes to Twitter.
Oh, don't worry. I think most people are done when it comes to Twitter, or at least with what they tweet.
To talk
I'm
to
done
you
when
guys.
it comes to StreamYard. So, like, hey, good company, man. But yeah, back to the topic at hand. We were talking about the Goosebusters, because that's a comedy.
Who are you gonna call?
We're using.
According to the second one, they're going to call He-Man.
Oh
Man,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the second one, I think I've only seen the second one like 1 or 2 times. It was I don't know, the second Ghostbusters just doesn't tickle me the same way the first one does.
I like the slime and ooze and everything, but that's about it in the second one.
It's weaker, but it's not bad. People talk about it like it's the worst thing ever. It's not bad. It's just not as good as the first one.
Vigo or whatever the fuck his name. That was so fun.
When it comes to Ghostbusters 2, the only thing that I would have liked to have seen and would have added some comical element is if the Statue of Liberty started doing a little dance as they were going down the street to smash stuff.
Something
That
like
would have
that, huh?
lost me right there. That would have been.
It was
The
kind of
first
cool.
one lightning in a bottle, though.
They were
Oh, sorry,
controlling it
Apple.
with a joystick. That was kind of cool.
The thing is, the first one was lightning in a bottle. You're not following that up. Like,
Fuck no.
Yeah, they tried, they just got a bit mugged down with the love story and everything else in there as well. Too many
And the
threads,
baby.
not enough. Flying baby.
and too kiddified. It definitely was more advertising towards kids the second one than the first one.
And they had to course correct from the first one and give the black guy an actual role in this one.
Yeah, because he comes in like almost around the halfway mark in the first one, huh?
Yeah, he's there for like nothing. I don't even see what the point was.
They hired him because they were busy and they needed more help. And,
Yeah.
and like,
They hired him because he was only white people and people complained.
And when it comes to the Ghostbusters, they had two scientists, one paranormal psychologist. So they needed an average Joe, someone who could sit there and go, "You guys are whack."
They
He
needed
I
an
like
enforcer that had actual muscle.
she's listing. Janine is listing all the different things like the theory of Atlantis, astral projection. He's like, hey, as long as it's a steady paycheck, I'll believe whatever you want.
You want to tell me that door's blue even though it's clearly red? Then fine, I'll tell you it's blue.
That shit's so. You forget I was present during the great, what was it? Sea sponge migration or shit he was talking about at the beginning.
Yeah, the great
Like
sea sponge migration.
Like
And-
what they
and they're
moved
like-
like half an inch.
Yeah.
It was like something ridiculous.
See, I think that's one thing the reboot really messed up. The secretary. If they were going to do gender role swaps, then their version of Janine had to be as thrill and harsh, not as blonde and stupid.
The
Sasha?
thing is, he was just a stupid
Take your
hot
seat.
guy. That's all Chris Hemsworth was in that movie. And it's like, nah, Janine wasn't that. Janine was awesome. Janine had a personality, you know?
Yeah.
I've
I
seen
like
shit
Janine.
that would turn a brother white.
That's a great
And
line,
Janine-
too.
That's a good
But yeah, no. So Ghostbusters, that's firmly in the category. Firmly in the category comedy sci-fi.
That's-
No
that's
doubt about it.
cemented, written in stone.
Cemented in there. Tucked in there.
Oh yeah,
Um,
because it's supernatural science mixed in with comedy with a bit of action thrown in.
And Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd and the other guy. I mean, you can't beat. You just get. It's too great.
And Trashed has just commented in the chat going, Janine was hot in part 2, and I have to kind of agree.
Zool, motherfucker.
did you want to play Super Mario Brothers with her?
Do you want to slip down her pipe?
You gotta fight
Ooh.
Rick Moranis to get her, man. You gotta get
We lost
through
an
Rick
Art.
Moranis.
Go.
Did Art have an art attack?
He'll be back. He had to go. He had to go bust some ghosts real quick. He'll be right back.
Wait, I just had an epiphany.
An epiphany? Okay. It's
Yeah.
her.
That's why Rick Moranis got punched in the face, because the dude wanted Janine.
Yeah, I was gonna say something about that, but I'm like, man, I can't make fun of old Rick Moranis like that. I thought about it, but it's like, I
Old
don't know if
Rick.
I'm going there today.
He took that shit like a champ, though.
Let's take it easy on Rick, okay? He ain't no spring chicken.
Hell, he ain't even any dead goose. He's an easy target.
Oh,
It's all
Somebody
good,
had to do
Marty.
it.
You're good,
Yeah.
dude. No
Yeah,
worries.
so leave Rick alone. He's a good guy. He deserves to be respected. And the only reason he
Yeah,
stopped acting was
don't-
to look after his kids. So
Don't
leave the man
punch
alone.
him.
yeah,
Well, no,
that was a
awesome.
pretty virtuous career choice there for sure.
Oh yeah. He had his entire career in front of him and he said, no, I want to look after my kids first, and when they're old enough to have their own homes, I will go back into acting.
See,
Yeah,
that's
dude, I
exactly
like
what I'm
that
doing
stuff.
right now. You know, I'm
So-
sacrificing my acting career so I can write. No, I'm just fucking around.
I know, but Squidfucker 3 wasn't the same without you.
I know.
Don't get me wrong, though. Rick is badass, man. I love Rick. He made up my childhood, man. He was everywhere. You know.
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Spaceballs, Honey, I Shrunk the Kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Trench, you stumbled right into it, dude. You can't mention Rick Moranis without mentioning, in science fiction comedies, you can't mention. We already mentioned Spaceballs, but Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and the follow-up, Honey, I Blew Up the Kid.
Oh yeah. Oh, honey, I blew up the baby.
What about that direct-to-video dumpster fire? Honey, we shrunk ourselves.
Oh god.
That
No,
one's
that-
okay. That one's
Yeah.
okay. Not as good.
Oh, not as good. You just need to watch the first two, and you've got all the enjoyment you need.
The thing
Although
I've come to like about the third one is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was directed by Dean Cundy, so that kind of, as a Halloween and John Carpenter fanboy, that was kind of okay, there's a saving grace to this project here. It's kind of what that was.
Yeah, but just because you find a silver lining doesn't mean the storm cloud isn't there.
That is true.
Hey,
No,
Sasha.
the first one was great. The second one, well, it was a sequel. Still enjoyable. But yeah.
Yeah, with the sequel, they went full heel into the comedy aspect of it, which was to its detriment.
What bugs me about that sequel, and like you'll probably ring a bell when I say it, but the scale of everything in that sequel is completely off, and it just drives me absolutely crazy.
Oh, you're chatting to someone who loves stop motion and animation and claymation. Forced perspective needs to be there, and they do lose it in that movie. I will not argue with you on that one.
Well, it's not even the props, dude.
Oh, no,
the
but-
props.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, my bad. Apple. Go ahead. My bad. I cut you off.
Like, especially when the kid picks them up and he puts them in his pocket, and there's like a crayon in there and stuff. It's all off. The scale is all off. Like, if you ever watch it again, just check it out. It's just the scale's way off. The first one they did a lot better with the gone. We lost him. The first one they did a lot better with the scale. They had that stuff with the ants, the giant Lego. Scale's a little bit more accurate.
Yeah,
I love the title, but like I agree with June. Like I was expecting the baby to explode in the movie, and like thank God that didn't happen because it's a baby. But still, it's like it's a really weird title. People
Yeah, it
might
would've been-
not understand.
It would have been a much different movie if Rick Moranis was picking toddler out of his hair and trying to explain to his wife what happened to their kid.
Oh no, can you imagine his device backfires and it turns every child within a 500 mile radius, turns every baby into a ticking time bomb.
Aren't they already?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I'm talking about
Anybody-
explosive outie instead of explosive panty.
Anybody who's had to change a diaper before knows, like, they're all ticking time bombs. Dear God.
Oh god. Oh yeah, and some of them are biohazards.
Ugh.
I mean, there are some military factions that would buy that stuff just to try and make a biological weapon. So glad we disposed of them.
Yeah, Sasha, there are two.
Not the children. Yeah, not throwing the baby out with the bathwater, right, Deacon?
Yeah, you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You keep the bathwater and throw out the baby.
Yeah, I was about to say I was going to ask. You're not supposed to throw it out with the bathwater.
Yes, Sasha, there are two sequels to the movie, and I think there's even a reboot sequel they made in recent years.
Bet you that's Art getting back in here. Sorry, Art, I didn't notice you right off, but here, get you in here. Sorry about that.
They're trying to get a reboot sequel going of Honey, they're trying to do a reboot of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with Rick Moranis.
Eventually, they're going to run out of movies to reboot, and they're going to have to start coming up with new stuff again.
They better not fuck with Demolition Man. Leave Demolition Man alone.
Oops. Sasha's just asked, is my background a space station? I'm not going to tell you where my background's from. I'm instead going to leave it up to a guessing game, because it is from a movie.
Ooh. Can you guess? Put it in the comments. So yeah, that's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Baseballs, science fiction, man. Rick Moranis.
And we've just had Trash jump in and say, boil the baby in the bathwater and have fetus soup.
Oh, no.
When the times get tough, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
When times get tough, you gotta drop the puppies off at Auschwitz.
Trash got it on the nose. It's the Nostromo Medical Wing.
That's what I thought. I didn't want to say anything. It's not an actual photo, though, right? That's a render of it?
Yeah, it's an actual still from the movie, but it's been colorized and updated to make it pop.
Oh, okay. 'Cause it looks like a render.
Yeah, it's basically just someone made a basically computer rendition of it using the picture, and I like it. And it's not copyrighted, so I like it. You can see the guy in the background.
Yeah, it's cool.
There is a guy.
Yeah. He's standing there. It's the captain.
Oh, I'll be damned. It's behind your head. His cheeky little bastard was hiding.
That's why I positioned myself here, so it would be a nice guessing game.
So I'll swerve you guys a little bit. We're staying on the topic, obviously, but science fiction. Also, it dips into horror a little bit, which brings us to witches. Bewitched, guys. Elizabeth Montgomery. Have you guys seen this? You enjoy this? What's your thoughts?
Which show? The 50s show?
Yeah, with Elizabeth Montgomery.
Yeah,
go ahead, Deacon.
No. After you, Trenchy. No, I interrupted you, dude. After you.
No, I was just gonna say I haven't, but I saw that horrible remake movie with Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That movie.
That would come up when I put this on the list. I was worried it'd come up.
Oh, good. I don't like the movie, man. I hope the show's better, but it looks like it's more.
The show's better, trust me. It's like all shows made in that era, where it's a little bit slow in places and a little formulaic, but it's still worth a watch because of basically the technological jumps it enabled for TV shows in the future.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, Mark?
But yeah, nose wrinkle Caspel. You have no idea how many times when I was young I tried to make my nose twitch that way.
Yeah, but I gotta see it. It looks really silly, but I like I Dream of Jeannie and Gilligan's Island, so I think I could get the humor.
Oh, we lost Nepal. We lost our host. No.
Queen Ethylene.
Rock, rock, rock the earth.
We'll hold the fort down. Did we talk about Spaceballs yet?
Yeah, we
Yes,
talked about
Trench,
Spaceballs,
we
but
talked about
we didn't go into all of it. We didn't pick it apart. But I think that's
Oh.
because the stream's more. Is this movie classified as a sci-fi comedy or not? And why is it?
Oh, it definitely is, man. Merchandising. You can't go wrong with that movie.
See, you have the swords on T-shirts, on mugs. You come and get your yogurt hat. Come and get your yogurt badge. Look, he comes in a bag.
They're combing the desert with a giant comb. They got a giant comb and they combing the desert.
I'm sorry, Lord Dark Helmet. We're being jammed. What flavor? Raspberry.
We're in the now. We're in the now. I can't do the bit.
Live in the now, man.
We're in the now. That was then.
That was then.
Or
this is
how about-
now.
How about they open up the room and they go, "We've got them," and it turns out, no, they're the stunt doubles.
Yes, man. That shit was hilarious.
Far out, man.
I hate it when I get my swords twisted.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, June. At least Nicole Kidman was sexy in the movie. That's fair enough.
I like the original actress better. I thought she was sexier.
Oh, she
Hey, guys.
probably is. I haven't seen the show.
Hey, Apple. How are you?
Apple.
We noticed you were going to. We were chatting about Spaceballs quickly.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got kicked. I don't know what happened. My internet was being weird again. I don't want that to happen again. Hopefully it doesn't. But I'm not frozen anymore, guys.
It's Gremlins.
Awesome! I'm
Put
not
'em
the
in
only.
everything.
Yay! We can see people can see you move.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you guys were talking about Spaceballs again?
Oh, we were just
Yeah.
doing it while you
know
were
that
away.
we had
But,
mentioned.
yeah, so we're just covering the bases, kind of like a combing the desert jam. Oh, it's raspberry.
We just wanted to hold the fort down while you were gone, and it's like Spaceballs is the safest bet. You know, we already talked about it. We didn't want to talk about something new while you were gone, so you could talk about Spaceballs all day. It never
Yeah.
gets old.
So next subject, Ethel, your call.
All right, so we left off. We were talking about Bewitched. Nobody had seen the original, which is unfortunate. It's a lot of fun.
I've seen the original. The show.
Oh, yeah, the show with Elizabeth Montgomery.
Play,
And
they play it on TV Land and whatnot all the time. Hallmark Channel.
Yeah. I watched the original series. Well, at least 50% of it.
Yeah, I haven't seen like all of them,
it's
but
fun.
I watched the original.
Yeah.
You know,
I've only
some guys
seen-
marry a witch in real life. It doesn't go as well.
So then would I Dream of Jeannie, would that count too?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
A genie as well.
That's one I did see.
I get that Barbara Eden in there, guys.
What
That
about
one.
Fantasy Island?
No.
No. That's
'Cause someone
fantasy
actually
sci-fi
pays for that.
action. It's a fantasy sci-fi action.
Right.
They had
Very little comedy.
Right.
Well, the only real comedy is the plane. Look, the bus, the plane.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with that, June.
yeah. But and the original actor played the husband, and Bewitched was gay. Yeah, no, it happened. It happens, dude. And like it's cool. It's all good. The original actor in Bewitched, he ended up getting paralyzed, which is why they had to switch actors for the husband.
Sasha, you're good. You're good. You know, it's not for everyone. You know.
I'm not big on it either.
We're not here to criticize you. We're here to criticize the movies.
Yeah, Yeah, it's you don't have to like everything we talk about. You just have to watch. No.
Yeah.
I kid. Yes. I'm
Just
glad
give
you
us your
watched.
thoughts.
But
I'm not a
put it,
fan.
welcome. That was weird. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Hopefully the glitch gremlin doesn't get me again. That was pretty bad last time. So you got that. Still on the vein of television shows, I think we'll talk about one Trenchy's rather fond of, Alf.
Hell yeah, he eats cats, which makes me love him even more. Like, fuck yeah, Alf's the shit.
But do you know what ALF stands for? Because it's not actually his name.
It's alien
It's like-
life form.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I like the one where he dates a blind woman.
Lost in Space isn't really a comedy. So.
It's close though. It's very close to being a comedy.
But
It wasn't intended as a comedy, but it was sort of turned into one.
yeah, but the last episode of ALF wasn't very comical, was it? Because you basically get the impression that the government have come to kidnap him and finally dissect him.
Oh yeah, man! And they ended.
I haven't seen the last episode. Is that what
because they
happens?
didn't get renewed, but they got to do a movie. But I've never seen the movie, but apparently the movie is so bad that fans rather it not have happened and just ended the series with Alf getting killed and dissected by the government.
Yeah, and I've watched the movie. It is that bad.
Which is kind of sad.
I didn't hate it though. I thought it was all right.
Yeah. That movie. It wasn't Alf. It was Barf.
Alfie? Did you take a barfie and call it a movie?
So yeah, Alf definitely counts. A lot of stuff that happened in that show you wouldn't get away with now. Peter would be all over the producers, like Alf putting an actual cat in between two really big pieces of bread.
Yeah,
and the occasional jokes of, "Oh, you're a pussy muncher." It's like, no, cat, add the cat in there, Alf.
We never really saw any cats get like brutally murdered. It was all jokes, like
Yeah. We didn't see any get brutally murdered. It was just implied.
It was implied. Yeah, that shit's funny. Like people need to kill.
Yeah,
it's like nobody gets mad about. Oh my bad, Ethel. Go ahead. My bad.
It's okay. Everybody seems to be breaking up. I think it's just my connection. But there was actually an episode where Alf adopted kittens, and he had like emotional connection to the kittens. He loved them.
Yeah, and wasn't there an episode near the beginning where the parents confronted Alf with some missing cat flies, going, "Is this you?"
Yeah. They've done that. Like, the thing is, nobody gets mad about Christmas Vacation where the cat is, like, electrocuted and caught on fire. But like, so it's like, it's joke. We're not, like, malicious. Like, it's joke.
Oh, we lost Ethel again. I think her internet connection might be acting up. Oh, what shall we do to pass time? Does Yogurt have the biggest swords of all, seeing as he is the Lord of the Jedi in that movie?
Probably. The fucking yogurt, man. Pizza the Hut. I don't care if that's stupid. That shit's fun.
I watched that a few years ago with a few friends, but I didn't. They never seen it before, and I ordered pizza for them all. So as we were watching it, they starting to tuck in, and then Pizza the Hut comes on, him just dripping and going, and they're like, dude, why?
Yeah, he didn't look so good for sure. Like, I'd still eat him, but he didn't look so good for sure. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that movie was full of weirdness. It was kind of like, what is the code to your planetary defense system? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Dude, that movie had the dopest song though. Fucking Spaceball, watch out for the Spaceball. We're the masters of space. Like, that song's the shit.
That sounds fun.
Like, that shit was awesome.
Men in Black, I really, really do like, but I don't think it's aged as well.
Oh, I think it's aged beautifully.
I get it. I do, but the thing for me is like it's not really like, as long as none of the animals are really harmed in the movie, I have no problem with it. Like, it's kind of like, with people, like,
if I
people
can watch
getting
people fake get killed, I can watch animals fake get killed.
yeah, well, yeah, and we're talking about like jokingly, like joking shit, like the cat and Christmas Vacation and Elf and stuff. I get it, Sasha, though. Like, I do get it, but
Yeah, he's never actually cruel to the animal. Like, putting an animal in between bread is hardly cruel. People do it on the internet all the time. Breaded cats, you've seen it.
At least he doesn't actually, as you said, he isn't cruel about it. He doesn't sit there and go, "This is how you skin a cat." He just makes light jokes about it.
It's not as brutal as some other films, for sure.
I like. There's another episode where he's in the desert with Willie, and he's like, "Oh, I gathered you some desert lobsters," and it's just scorpions. That's kind of funny.
But yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment, though. Scorpions are just desert lobsters.
Yeah, desert lobsters. You can eat scorpions too, so I mean, it's a thing.
Yeah, if you remove the venom sac and you can boil them, they actually
So does that
taste
mean
quite
that
nice.
cockroaches are carpet lobsters?
Ugh.
Or wall lobsters?
I think it depends on how big they are.
Or how about floorboard shrimp?
Crunchy carpet critters.
We're putting way too much thought into it.
I'm definitely all set with eating bugs, whether they be arachnid or insect.
Yeah, and I've got no problem with eating. Well, I've got no problem with eating bugs if I know I'm not eating bugs. I'm weird.
Sure.
No, I don't.
Well, at the end of the day, we all eat a little bit of bugs.
No, we don't.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Oh, well, I mean, we try not to.
Yeah, it's not the thing we like to do.
Who's got the siren?
Oh, I'm not saying we do. Who had the siren?
Yeah.
That's me. They're coming to get me, guys.
No, that was a ambulance siren.
Oh, yeah, that was an ambulance, but they're still coming to get me.
Oh no, it's just
Should we go into the facts of bugs inside industrial food? No.
No.
We're sticking to comedy. We're sticking to comedy today.
Yeah. Nothing funny about eating bugs, guys. I mean, unless, it's like Fear Factor or something, and like, you're doing it on a dare.
Oh. Filthy
topic.
Dan, you followed me. Nice.
Sweet.
Very nice.
Sticking on the topic of television shows while we're here, also going to put up Sabrina the Teenage Witch, guys. Definitely a comedy, definitely science fiction. You got witches in there, man.
Oh. I'm one of those that sits there and goes, magic's more fantasy than science.
Yeah, but her aunt is a scientist, though, and is like trying to do cold fusion and stuff, and like has all the beakers and test tubes.
I mean, we already counted Bewitch. We already counted I Dream of Jeannie. So might as well throw Sabrina in there. You know, it's like
I Dream of Jeannie has astronauts.
yeah, exactly. Like if we're gonna throw in Bewitch and I Dream of Jeannie, like we can throw in Sabrina. It might be more fantasy, but there is definitely some sci-fi aspects.
Yeah. Just like we included the Munsters.
Yeah, we're gonna include the Munsters and the Addams Family.
Yeah. Which, while being, horror based in general as a comedy, are also have an element of science fiction to them. So yeah,
But
especially the Munsters because. Oh, sorry, Trench.
Oh no, you go ahead, Apple. My bad.
I was gonna say, especially with the Munsters, because you've got a Frankenstein monster, Herman, as the father. So like.
Yeah, well, both shows have scientist characters. You have the Dracula grandfather, who's the scientist of the Munsters, and then you got Uncle Fester, who always blows himself up in the Addams Family. He's always doing scientist shit.
Yeah, and just like Sabrina's aunt is always doing science stuff, while her other aunt is doing like dating stuff, which it's funny in its own right. Caroline Ray. Who was a stand-up comedian before she did that? Yeah, so there's that. You guys, everybody's obviously seen that. Cool thing about that, one of the writers and actors from the old Mystery Science Theater show was a writer for that too.
Ooh, that's quite cool.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool. I would probably gonna throw Migo in there because that's about an alien, and I don't know if you guys have seen that. That's the one with Balky as an alien.
No,
I don't think that one made it over here.
That lasted one season, so I'm not surprised, Deacon. Art, you ever seen Migo?
No, I don't think so. What is that?
You had Balky, and basically he's an alien, and he becomes the nanny for this household of middle-class people. And Michelle Trachtenberger of TV's Buffy is actually in this, and she's very young at the time. I think she's like 14, maybe 15. I don't know. It didn't last very long. It lasted about a season. It was on TGIF on ABC very briefly. It was like their big chance to get Balky on TGIF because Perfect Strangers was good, but it ended. So yeah.
Sounds
that one out.
Sounds weird. If I can find it, I might give an episode or two a go.
It had very bad, very cheesy CGI effects in it for all of Migo's alien powers. Yeah, he essentially had powers like in Sabrina, but he's an alien, so it's because they're alien abilities. I don't know. But that's kind of neat. It wasn't great. It wasn't good. It was just. Well, it was just on TV, and I was just watching it because what else am I going to do on a Friday night?
Yeah, especially growing up in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, it's early 90s, early to mid 90s is when that happened. Let's see, what else do we got on the docket for these? I guess we'll swing back into movies. How about Space Invaders? Anybody remember Space Invaders?
No.
No.
What's that about? Though?
Rings
That's
bell.
aliens come to Earth on Halloween, and they want to destroy Earth, but they're just incompetent as fuck. And it's all practical effects. You've got like fidgets in suits and puppets, and it's fun. It's not very good, but it's fun, and I remember it quite fondly.
Oh, is that one good?
Space Invaders. Space.
I'm gonna have to add that to my watch list.
Sounds fun.
God. We lost Bart.
Oh, now. Oh, now I've seen a picture of it. Yeah, now I remember it.
Yeah, you remember that one, Deacon? That make it over to England land?
Yeah, this one was in my local video rental store growing up. It's a
I used to
weird
rent this
movie.
one from the... Say what?
It's a weird movie, but really good. The humor in there is just very slapstick, but on the nose. I love it.
Yeah, they end up, I believe, if I remember correctly, they end up hitching a ride back into orbit via exploding poo.
Yeah, because they discover that a large amount of manure contains enough nitrogen to launch them into orbit.
Yeah. So, Trench, this might be up your alley.
Yeah, man, it sounds really fun. Like I think I would enjoy it.
I think you would.
I feel you would like, because it's so silly. We got Art.
Yeah.
Let me get Art back. Let me get you back in here, buddy. Give it a second. There it is.
Two good intergalactic players. Sasha, nice.
Oh, Art, where art thou?
I'm right
There
here,
he is.
bud.
Oh my God, Alfie! He just farted.
I'm right here.
Oh, do this without knocking my thing over. There it is. There we go. All right, everything's back to normal. TGIF, too good. Oh, they used to do that. Another one was Three Goats in a Fountain. But Art, have you seen? Huh?
What'd you say?
Have you seen Space Invaders?
Sounds familiar.
You got the Martians, and they go to destroy Earth, but they're really incompetent, and then they have to escape via exploding poo.
No. But it does make me think of Mars Attack.
Oh yeah,
That's a sci-fi
also
comedy. Yep. Definitely a
Mars-
sci-fi comedy.
Yeah.
That movie has so many actors in it, and they
It
don't
does.
really do anything.
I just find it strange in Mars Attacks that the biggest weapon that we have against them is out of key yodeling.
It works though. Makes their little heads explode.
You get the little tuning fork that Reggie uses in Phantasm, and you ding it. Ding! And they...
The magic of the two.
But yeah, that movie's good for a nice laugh if you just want to have a movie to giggle at and giggle with.
Giggle at and giggle with.
John Steele's mentioning Earth Girls Are Easy, and I think we mentioned that briefly. Maybe we did in the back room. I don't know if we mentioned it on here.
No, I don't think we mentioned it on here because we started off with Mork and Mindy.
Yeah, but has anybody have you guys all seen that? Any thoughts on that? Just briefly, then we'll get back to Mars Attacks.
This doesn't have anything to do with that, but Ty says in the chat that he considers Jason X a sci-fi comedy. You added that in.
Oh, that
Young
wasn't really
Jeff-
trying.
No,
Hey, it's all opinion. So that
A
that
young,
counts for you.
shirtless Jeff Goldblum trying to chat up a girl. Yeah, that's a good highlight of the movie.
That's what I
It is a
dreamed
good
last
movie.
night.
Dude, you need to
I
watch Earth
haven't-
Girls Are Easy.
Yeah, you'll like it.
Yeah,
I was
you'll
telling
like
these
it,
guys.
trust me.
I was telling these guys in the back room about. I was reading on Amazon the reviews for it, and some woman was very upset because she went to watch it with her teenage daughter, and there's about a fifth of a second worth of nipple in it, and she was very upset and had to turn it off and was
Oh, calm
really
down,
mad at me.
Karen.
And it's like,
Calm
really?
down, Karen.
And considering that in Earth Girls Are Easy, the nipple that you see in there is shorter than the nipple you see in Hackers, it's like, why are you complaining?
Yeah, it's
And the
very,
thing
very.
the movie is called Earth Girls Are Easy. Like, what did you expect? Like, I've never seen the movie, but I'm expecting it to be like some kind of sex movie.
It sounds like a porn parody, actually.
Yeah.
Well, basically, the premise is Jeff Goldblum and his fellow aliens are big blue, yellow, and red furry aliens with silly bicycle helmets, and they crash their giant plastic-looking spaceship into Gina Davis's swimming pool. And she ends up shaving them, and they look human. And they end up making time with some ladies, and Gina Davis ends up falling in love with Jeff Goldblum. And it's fun. It's a comedy.
Gina
Yeah,
Davis, too, is good.
See, I'd recommend watching it just for the humour of it because it is good. And if you're a Jeff Goldblum fan, you see him wearing nothing but basically swimming trunks. Go for it. Go for it, ladies. Go for it, Art.
Yeah.
Ethel, can I bring up My Stepmother is an Alien? Because I feel like that might fit along the same line. 'Cause
Yeah,
that
definitely.
shit's underrated. I watched that as a kid, and it's like Kim Basinger's an alien, and she falls in love with Dan Aykroyd, who's like this normal dude, but she thinks he's amazing, and it's pretty damn funny. And there's like these weird tentacle aliens and shit in it that I remember. Like, it's dope.
Yeah, I actually have not seen that one, but it sounds like it fits perfectly into the category.
It's a fun movie. I mean, it's underrated as fuck, I feel like, because I found it by accident at like a Walmart or something as a kid, in the little, like, it had the Snap-on box, and it's a pretty fun movie. I mean, more people should check it out. It's good.
Yeah.
Good shit.
John Steele's mentioning the brother from another the brother from another planet. I think it's the brother from another galaxy. I could be wrong, but that's what I have written down on my pad. That's actually public domain, John, and that's up for a watch along in the future. So, like, it could happen. Could definitely happen. But yeah, no, there's that.
What about Jim Carrey? Jim Carrey's the man.
They weren't in.
Oh,
They
okay.
weren't in. They weren't in Earth Girls Are Easy together, but they were in California Man.
Yeah, Jim Carrey was in Earth Girls Are Easy, John says, but Brendan Fraser is not, apparently.
Huh.
Would The Mask be sci-fi, or is The Mask more fantasy?
I'd say more
Sci-fi.
fantasy. It's
With
more
the
fantasy.
green,
Okay.
I think sci-fi.
Oh no,
But
it's
it's
mythology.
weird.
It's mythology all the way. That's magic. There's no science to it.
Well, he's
That's
a
fair.
superhero, though. That's science fiction, though. Superhero is a science fiction category.
No, I don't mean science. I just mean that I don't know. There's something weird going on with it.
In the chat, what do you guys think? Is The Mask sci-fi or is it fantasy? Let me know. I'm kind of curious what you guys' opinion is. Like,
I go by what Sci-Fi, the channel Sci-Fi plays, and they play a lot of different stuff. So
That is true.
they play movies that you wouldn't think this ain't sci-fi, but
Like,
they've got it on sci-fi.
But the History Channel plays shows that aren't history.
Apple knows that shit.
Yeah, but that's based on like something. Oh, we go and we buy, we scrap things because they're old and Americana, etc., etc.
Appalachian Outlaws is not history, yet it was on the History Channel. Boy, that's
American Pickers.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
American Pickers.
Yeah, but don't they discuss the history of what they're picking?
Barely.
There's the Dickering show, where they dicker.
Oh, Downey's Dickering.
Yeah, where they read that little book and found out where they need to.
But I think when it comes to what a TV channel is going to show, you can't just go by what the title is, because the Sci-Fi Channel doesn't just show sci-fi, and the Horror Channel just doesn't show horror.
Just a fun fact about the Downey Dickering guy. I almost
favorite watch I've ever owned. Just since we're talking about sci-fi.
Oh,
what's up,
watch.
Yeah, some nerdy 80s watch.
I was just saying, Trench, the Downey Dickering guy, I almost carved him a tombstone back when I was doing that for work. But I think he went somewhere else.
Oh,
so that's fun.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, no. So like, I don't know, the channel name doesn't always dictate the programming on it, I guess, is the point. So fantasy, sci-fi, I don't know if we can count The Mask.
Vote, people. What are you doing? Mask, sci-fi, or fantasy? Vote in the chat below.
Also, we need to know if it's okay to get or if it's normal to get a hard-on at a Renaissance fair. This has to do with something from yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. Fucking last night.
But yeah, the reason I say The Mask is fancy is because it deals with a cursed item, which is more magic instead of science. It's not a scientist who made the mask; it's a religion that made the mask.
That is true. That is true. And then in the sequel, they bring in Loki. We don't count.
I've never seen the sequel. Is it any good?
Oh, this is bad. I like the dog. The parts with the dog are cool, but everything else is shit.
Yeah, in the sequel, they hammer home that it's basically all the North mythology exists, but they exist in magic.
Okay,
we got one. Oh, my bad, Apple. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. We got one vote for fantasy. I think is what you were going to say, Trench.
Yeah.
You guys have swayed me. I'll just stick it firmly in the category of fantasy and will not talk about the That's fine. That's fine.
Sorry about that. I'm just one of those people that I will sit there and go, I've got a large stretch for science, but when it's just fantasy, I have to call it.
That's fair.
Okay, look, Matilda. What about the movie Matilda? And it's a comedy.
That's
funny.
That's science fiction.
It is science fiction. Yeah, I'll agree with that one. Telekinetic powers is science fiction.
As a child.
No, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the same little girl from Mrs. Doubtfire?
Think so. Mariah Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah. She quit acting after I think it was Matilda. She quit acting.
Oh.
I wonder why.
No, I thought she was in the Thomas the Tank Engine movie with Alec Baldwin and the other dude.
Yeah, but that was more when she was a bit more of an adult, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was. She was little. I think that's early 2000s. Yeah. Now she just makes cameos on Nostalgia Critic, apparently.
Nostalgia. Nostalgia.
Well, she kind of hates him, so
Oh,
Well, she was cool with him. She used to appear on a show back in the day, but now not so much.
yeah.
all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. How about the man with two brains, guys? What do you think of that? Have you guys seen this?
That's one way he has two brains in his head, isn't it?
No. It's the. Oh, I'm frozen again. Damn it. There we go. No, it's the one where where the scientist develops a brain transplant procedure, and he actually falls in love with a brain, and he starts dating the brain, and he's looking for a body for the brain,
Wow.
yeah.
That I think I remember that one. It stars I can't remember his name, but he usually has grey hair, and he's known for a role where he has a long prosthetic nose.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Galaxy Quest.
Yep. Galaxy Quest, that's on the list as well. Good Star Trek parody.
I love Galaxy Quest.
That's underrated as fuck. I feel like that's a very
It's got,
underrated comedy.
What's the dude's name from Die Hard and Harry Potter? That great
Alan
guy.
Rickman, man.
Alan
The
Rickman.
GOAT. Alan Rickman.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was talk about a Galaxy Quest TV series being done or a sequel movie, but unfortunately, with his passing, it didn't come to pass.
Yeah, of course you had Tim Allen, you had Alan Rickman, you had Sigourney Weaver, and you had Tony Shalhoub in there. You had TV's Monk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will always recognise him as Monk.
And
That's
Jack Shepard, he played the red shirt who thought he was gonna die the whole movie.
I'm on the security team. They die first. Haven't you ever watched the show? I think my favourite scene in that is the crunchers or the crushers, which they have to dart and dodge through. And before they start, it's kind of like, whoever wrote the story for this script, I'm gonna kill him.
Like, why would they build this? Why does this exist?
It's like, what purpose does it serve? Well, the ship works, so it must serve some kind of purpose.
I like that scene where Sigourney Weaver's just like, I have one job, and that's to repeat what the computer says, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, but Sigourney Weaver's character was great because she's like, I'm only on the show to look hot and shit. Like I don't have an important role to play. God damn it! Like I'm just cut out.
I do like her going from awe to disgust as she's looking at the little aliens. It's like, oh god, they eat their wounded?
Yeah, man.
Do you think,
Dude,
they're monsters? Oh, yeah, sure. They couldn't be over 18.
Alan Rickman still feels that shit where he's like, I was supposed to do Shakespeare. I'm a Shakespearean actor, and all my career is spent on this silly sci-fi show. Like,
did you manage to teleport the wild pig? We did, and it's inside out.
I like it when Alan Rickman there, his character, he's doing the auto sales commercial there, and he's like, buy Grandpa's hammer, what a bargain.
He couldn't be less disinterested while he's doing it either. You can, oh, he does so good in that role. He does. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
He hates that line, man. And it's just good parodies of just these actors who are like, you know, they done a lot of stuff, but they're consumed by that one role.
Yeah.
And he's the one that's trying to keep it.
Where'd Dan go? Is he still? I noticed he's on mute. He's been kind of quiet. Still there?
He said he'd be back in a bit. He had to go and do something.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't want to leave him out, you know. So I want to make sure like everybody gets their shit in. But
Oh, don't worry. I think he'll join in when he gets back. But he wanted to be on mute so he didn't disturb us.
okay, all right. Another while we're on the vein of Galaxy Quest, another it's a TV show, another parody of Star Trek. The Orville guys, have you seen this?
Yes. Orville season 1, I like. Orville season 2, not as much.
Oh, it was
I've
going to be
seen
rated
it.
R. So yeah, that's neat. It'd have been cool if it was.
Oh yeah, that would have been neat for sure.
But yeah, I do recommend that show if you like parodies of Star Trek as well, because their version of a Klingon, so funny. Cute
It's
funny.
Weird. Oh, sorry, Deacon.
Oh no, I just said cute and funny, and that's it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's kind of a funny thing about that show. It's supposed to be a comedy, and it is. And for most of it, it's very comedic. But it does a better job of doing Star Trek than like Star Trek Discovery does, which is kind of funny and ironic for me. I always thought that was silly.
Oh no, I kind of agree. Because with Star Trek, as it's been going on with DS9 and Voyager and stuff like that, they decided that having some comedy in there helps the show. And with Discovery, there's no comedy. There's nothing to chuckle at.
Yeah, I'd say like after Enterprise, it's pretty much taken a hard right into the wall.
Oh yeah. Hard right into wall at Warp Factor 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, Star Trek's always had comedy in it. It's just sometimes it's in unintentional comedy, sometimes it's intentional. But with Discovery, there's no unintentional or intentional comedy. Nothing to relieve the stress when you're watching it. You do need those comical moments to go, breathe.
Yeah, and it just a lot of Star Trek fans would probably lynch me. I know I've come pretty close on Twitter when I've discussed my opinion of Discovery, but it's just it's no fun. Like it's just not fun. It's like a slog to watch.
You shouldn't be lynched for your opinion, though. You know, it's your opinion. But it is Twitter.
Oh, it's okay. If you really want to give a harsh opinion, Discovery is a rip-off of a computer game.
Yeah,
and I stand by that.
I think if Marty was on panel, he'd probably strongly agree with it not being fun and not being like anything from Star Trek. But yeah, I don't know. Not a comedy, very far from it, and that's too bad. That's too bad.
Yeah, it just needed it sprinkled in every once in a while, and maybe it would have been a little bit better. But Discovery just it's unsalvageable.
But we have the Orville. And it's not Star Trek, but it does a better job of being Star Trek than current day Star Trek.
Hey, it gets Jean-Luc Picard's seal of approval, so why not?
All right. So that was my comment on that. Hey, here's one from the Wayback Machine. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I've mentioned it to Trenchy in a previous stream, but Frankenstein, the college years. Have you guys seen this?
No, but I really want to now.
It stars the voice actor from the Spider-Man 1990s animated series as a college kid who him and his dorm mate discover Frankenstein's monster and reanimate it and sneak him onto campus, and he becomes a member of the student, the friggin' he's a student, and he becomes a member of the football team, and like,
Oh, I can imagine him on the football team. It would be like being rugby tackled by a fridge on legs.
like it's great. It's a fun movie. I liked it a lot, and like, it's the only time I can ever recall where you see the voice actor from the Spider-Man series not voice acting, but just acting.
Yeah, man, because like the only other role I know him from is The Little Mermaid. He played the prince, and I would like to see him in a live action movie because I really like Spider-Man and Little Mermaid's dope. So
Yeah, and he doesn't do a bad job. So like, I recommend it. Fun.
that guy's underrated as fuck. He like made people's childhoods, you know, and most people don't even know who he is. So yeah.
Trench, you gonna?
I'm sorry, I was
gonna
reading
do the line?
something. What are we on now?
Oh, young Frankenstein: The College Years.
Oh, I've never even heard of that.
It stars the voice actor from the Spider-Man animated series from the 90s.
But Frankenstein can do whatever comes to his mind, 'cause he is body and part. He's full of heart because he's Frankenstein.
Basically, Peter Parker reanimates Frankenstein's monster and helps him join the football team and helps him score with chicks.
Sounds dope.
But
I've just got images now of Spider-Man
Yeah.
grave robbing. It's just weird.
but it's great.
I will bring back Uncle Ben. Mwahahahaha. Uncle Frankenben's rice.
Huh.
So here's another movie you guys might not have seen. It kind of goes back to The Man with Two Brains, but it's not anywhere related to that. The Man with the Screaming Brain. Have you guys seen this one?
I have to say something from what Deacon just said just then before we move on. With
Yeah.
a great bowl of rice comes great responsibility.
Okay, that
And
was good. That was worth it.
30%.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Apple, you can go on.
I was just saying, Sasha's saying that the man who did the voice for Roger Rabbit had a scene in Gridlocked with Tupac. I've not heard of that movie, but
Oh, it's not a comedy. But I do recommend it if you like gritty, realistic dramas.
Oh,
Okay.
so is it like a gangster movie?
Not a gangster movie. The basic premise of the movie, because I don't want to give too much away, is you've got two drug addicts who are addicted to heroin.
Oh,
And it's their 24 hours of trying to get into rehab
oh, okay.
because they realise if they don't get into rehab, one of them's going to die.
I guess all in all, the tagline "Feel Good Hit of the Summer" was sort of misleading on that one.
True, but I think the tagline "Love in Your Arm" would have been worse.
Oh,
But yeah, I do recommend it if you like movies where you're following two people on a journey. And Tupac does a really good job in it. Yeah, there is a lot of humor in it. It's too much humor, but it's good humor.
It's got tube socks, and who
Yeah.
doesn't like a fresh pair of tube socks? You know, feels good, safe, comforting. So yeah, all right. That brings me back to my my movie I wanted to bring up was The Man with the Screaming Brain. Have you guys seen this one? You familiar with
Yes,
this
I
one?
have.
Bench? Oh, he's on mute. Art?
I've seen the trailer for it, and it looked interesting to me, but I haven't seen the actual whole movie.
It's good. It's fun. You got Bruce Campbell
Mhm.
and got Sam Raimi's brother Ted Raimi in there, and basically Bruce Campbell goes to what is it, Romania? Deacon?
He goes. It's I think it's Romania.
It's Romania, and he's like this business guy, and he ends up having a brain implanted into his head. And his wife's brain gets implanted into a robot. The
Look,
P Money
I'll
robot.
say this: he must have had a lot on his mind.
And like the brain that gets implanted into Bruce Campbell's head is like a gangster thug brain, and he just like wants to stab people. It's fun.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones where the brain that he gets implanted with is also the brain of someone else who was the victim of the same person.
Oh, guys, Ben Grimm is saying he just bought this movie. Dude, you're gonna like it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I will
Trust
say.
me.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no! After you.
I will say that Ted Raimi kind of steals the show because he's like this Romanian guy who wants to be a gangster, so he talks all hip hop, and he's got his P Money robot, and like it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Steals the show.
And Bruce Campbell gets to ham it up to his nth level. It's awesome.
Classic Bruce Campbell hamming. Classic.
Oh yeah. I like it. I like how he tries to do the brooding look every once in a while when he's talking to people, and it's like, you can't do it. You look like you need a pee.
And it helps that his character is such an asshole.
Yes, you don't actually care what happens to him.
Yeah, and it's like, why is he so mean to his wife? What an asshole. He's mean to everybody. Like, damn it.
And then at the end, you sit there and go, no wonder they wanted him dead. So many people on mute.
Yeah, so that's... Yeah, we had Trench on mute. We got Art on mute. We got Dan. We're the only two fuckers talking.
I'm not on mute.
Oh, okay. Art's back. Art's back. He's back.
My bad. I'm getting dinner, and there are people singing up here.
No, it's good. You're good. We're just, I was just making a comment.
Herald angels sing glory to the newborn King. What are they
Merry
singing?
Christmas at Trench's house.
We three kings of Orient are bearing good.
It's not Christmas.
It's always Christmas in Trench's heart.
Like Christmas in July.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why he keeps unwrapping his gift?
Oh gosh. All right. So we're detracting, and I will get us back to where we were. Another one I want to mention, which you might challenge me on this one a little bit, but I still think it counts. Death Becomes Her.
I'm not actually going to fight you on this one because at the end of the day, it can be classed as a Frankenstein scenario.
Sort of. I mean, they've got that potion of eternal youth, but the downside is it kills you, and you can no longer heal or repair yourself, but you're alive. So, like, you can get shot in the stomach with a cannon or a shotgun in this case, and have a big gaping hole and not die, but you've got a big gaping hole in you, and you got to use Bondo. I think that's what they use is Bondo and spray paint to repair their bodies.
Yeah. And they're just lucky that they're that the male lead, because I don't want to say their lover, he's more of their slave towards the end, is good at makeup.
Yeah, and that's Bruce Willis in that one. Dan, have you seen Death Becomes Her?
I have not, but I'm mega aware of that title. Like, I know it's been the title has been spoofed a lot, I know, but the film itself I have not seen.
It's a good
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, with
definitely.
Death Becomes Her, instead of it, because everyone said I'd probably challenge on it being sci-fi. I see it as a bit of a sci-fi because instead of it being a magic potion which has been acquired and needs all sorts of research, it seems to be more of an alchemical solution using science to create it.
So it basically it kills you and you can't heal, but you're okay if you take damage, but you got to repair yourself. And like, what is it? Is it Goldie Hawn in this one?
They can use synthetic putty. In one point, one of them used wall filler.
Yeah, they use Bondo and spray paint and like. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. You got Bruce Willis in there as sort of this dorky salesman character, and he's like their boyfriend or one of their boyfriends.
It's one of his few action roles where I think he actually does a good job.
What? He's been in a lot of action, dude.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it's one of his few roles that doesn't include action. I mean, that is really good.
Oh. I thought you said that one of his few roles that includes action that he does a good job, but I'm like, dude, what, do you not like Die Hard or Die Hard 2?
Oh, no. What I meant was ones that aren't action heavy, where he's the action hero. In this one, he's not an action hero, but he does a good job at what he does.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm a big fan of Die Hard. I will fight anyone on Die Hard if it's not a Christmas movie.
Sasha's got it.
All right, go ahead.
And,
Meryl Streep is a mega bitch. She can play that's good sometimes. You know what I mean? He's real good at that.
He is.
So yeah, we got that. I'd also like to throw. I'd like to throw Mystery Men into the mix for a minute here, guys.
Yeah. Definitely.
That one I see as a movie that literally bridges the divide between sci-fi and fantasy because you got a nice mix of both.
If it was just the superheroes, it wouldn't be. But the fact that Casanova Frankenstein has that big ass machine thing that I don't even know what the fucking thing was supposed to do.
Warp reality to his preferred version.
Another version of the Scarecrow thing, John. Do you hear that shit?
But yeah, Mystery Men's really good. It's a sci-fi and it has some fantasy elements, such as the possessed skull in a bowling ball.
And the fact that the invisible boy could in fact go invisible if no one looked.
And he had to strip all of his clothes at the same time. I do like the line. Well, hello, all right, big boy. If you want to keep on being a superhero today, you might want to put some shorts on.
And you got Pee Wee Herman as the spleen. Come on, that's just great.
Pull my finger.
You got Janine Garofalo in there as the bowler. It's like I love that part where he's like, you put your father's skull in a bowling ball? And she's like, no, the guy at the pro shop did.
Got the pro shop there.
It's always fun line.
I like the part where Spring gets shot in the butt and he goes, I've still got some accuracy, but it leaks.
And he's like, does it still work? And the one guy asked him, does it still work? And he's like, weapons check. And then he like sits up real quick and they pull the fingers. Oh, it has fucking Tom Waits in it though, as the mad scientist dude that has the fucking like canned tornadoes.
Yeah, tornado and
and the flamethrower. The flamethrower was nuts.
I like the laundry machine, the one that shrinks clothes. It's like,
I wonder why. On those girls.
no, I think I can actually use it on some suits and I'll actually shrink down for the right size for me.
That's what she said.
Oh my. But no, definitely science fiction comedy. Did pretty well at the box office. It was one of those movies that was really good for friggin' what the hell's their name? Oh man, blanket on their name. That band. Hey, now you're an all-star. Damn it.
Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth. Thank you.
Ah, Smash Mouth. Hey, now you're a pop star. Yeah.
I actually have that album, so kind of embarrassing. I couldn't remember the name. But hey, you know that.
You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, Ethel.
but she is the sharpest drawer in the sharpest knife in the drawer.
Let me tell you, I was
nail on her forehead
with my finger and my thumb in the shape of an L on my finger. Tell you.
I'm a loser, baby.
But that's a different song.
song.
Yeah, that's a different song. Might as well be, Deacon. It's all right, dude. You might as well be walking on the sun. You know, it's just you're a van man, and that's all you can do about it.
You're a van man?
Why can't we be friends, guys? Why can't we be friends? They're all Smash Mouth songs. Anyway, we've also got on the list, guys, we got Inner Space. Do you remember this one? Martin Short? Inner Space?
Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is definitely on there, Natalie.
Yep. That's in there.
I was going to say, I can remember.
What the hell is Homeboys in Outer Space? I've never heard of that one.
Space. Sounds kind of familiar though. That wasn't a Wayans movie, right?
Almost sounds like it.
If it was made in the 90s, it most likely was.
Yeah, no. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is actually like the sixth one down on my little list here. Right.
Field trip.
Yeah.
But I think Inner Space is good, but silly. Good and silly.
Very silly. But it's the comedic take on Fantastic Voyage.
Yeah,
what about Jumanji?
No.
No.
Mystical, right?
Yeah, I think that's more mystical. That's definitely magic.
So it has to be science, not magic.
I guess so.
But what if science is magic?
Use the argument that building shoes is a scientific process, and that is a small part of that film. Kind of the catalyst for half the plot.
Maybe not Jumanji, but you gotta count, like, I don't know if it would count as a comedy, but Sephora, the sequel to Jumanji that nobody talks about.
There's a sequel to Jumanji?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sephora, man.
Yeah, it's based on one of the books that's in the same series as Jumanji.
I see. I did not know that part, but I did always find that was like a spiritual sequel, like not direct, but in spirit only. Didn't
Oh.
realize they were both books.
Yeah, and you get to see Bella do her best acting ever because she spends half the movie frozen.
Hey, Christian Slate's a decent actress. Twilight was just a really bad portrayal. You know, not her fault.
Gastamaz.
All right,
There
so we
we
got
go.
that. Since,
Oh,
since
Recall has
we
some funny
have them
parts,
already.
but it's not really.
say what?
Oh yeah, I forgot the comedy aspect. I was gonna say, yeah, we got to talk Total Recall. It has funny moments, but it's not a full-blown comedy.
Fucking what's his name? Trench. The guy, the cab driver, Benny. That dude was funny.
Oh yeah.
I got 6 kids to feed.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Fucking when he's like, I got 4 kids to feed. What happened to the 5th? Oh, did I say 5? I don't got no kids.
You got me, man. I ain't got no kids.
Man, I fucking liked Benny too, man. That hurt right here. I fucking hit deep.
Oh. So, guys, Natalie's talking about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. She, of course, talking about the movie because she mentioned the guy that played Harry Potter, or the same guy who was in Harry Potter. Do you guys remember the British TV series, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Watched every single episode.
No, I don't.
I'm only aware of it.
I've only read the book and seen the movie.
Hello, Moto.
When it comes to the TV series, they try to adapt everything from the books. Whereas the movie, they adapt small bits from all of the books.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the special effects in the TV series, it's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, it's the only time. Oh, sorry, Ethel.
No, I was just saying, it has a lot of good jokes in it. What were you saying, Deacon?
Oh yeah, because it's where because in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, there's one character which they skipped out in the movie, and it's one of the characters at the restaurant at the end of the universe. It's the pig that comes out ready cooked and says, "Eat me. Start with my liver. Eat my rump."
Jesus,
Yep.
that sounds traumatizing.
Yeah, this is all the stuff that they skipped from the books, and the TV series does not skip anything.
No, it's like watching the book almost.
Yeah, and that's because it's also based on the radio play where Douglas Adams had a great hand in writing, directing, and producing it.
Yeah, I believe it might not be available anymore, but for a time it was available on Amazon Prime, and you could watch it. That's where I got to watch it in its entirety.
Hopefully it's still there, because if you guys haven't watched it, I do recommend it, because yeah, they show the dark bits and they show the funny bits. Oh no, we lost Trenchy.
Gone. Damn. That's all right. He'll be back. Can't keep a good Trenchy down. He'll be back. But yeah, so like that's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You know, the movie. I've seen some of it. I haven't seen all of the movie. I don't know. It was all right.
When it comes to the movie, Ethel, the best thing to say is, you know, the funny bits from all the books, or the funny bits that were really, really exceptionally funny from the TV series.
Yeah.
Those are the only bits they cherry picked. Everything else was thrown away.
It's like an abridged version.
Yeah, and a very bad abridged version. But if you're just watching it without reading the books or doing a TV play or the radio play or the TV series, then yeah, it's good, it's kooky, it's fast paced. It's just not faithful.
But I mean, you can't have everything. But that brings me to another movie, another science fiction movie where you can have absolutely anything, and that, of course, is Absolutely Anything. Have you guys seen this one?
I'm gonna have to see if I can find a picture.
It's the one where aliens come and they give a normal everyday human super fantastical powers to do absolutely anything, and he just does all sorts of random shit with his powers.
Oh yeah, kind of like dog used the loo. I wish I could understand my dog.
And then he can. His dog starts talking.
Yeah, and it's to try and prove that humans would not abuse the power.
Yeah, if they could do absolutely anything, they wouldn't abuse it. And the aliens are sort of like jokey douchebags, and I don't know. It's not great, but if you're bored and you got nothing else going on, it's sort of a fun watch.
Yeah, and if you're a fan of Simon Pegg, then go for it.
Yeah, because he is the star of this movie, and he does pretty good. He does good with what he's been given, man. Like,
yeah, I can definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Like, the writing is pretty lackluster, but like I said, he makes it fun. Oh, Dan's gone. I was going to say, have you seen this? But he's disappeared.
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Dan, have you seen Absolutely Anything with Simon Pegg?
I have seen absolutely nothing of Absolutely Anything.
Have you seen anything? Nothing.
Absolutely
Fair enough.
nothing.
Trench, Absolutely Anything? Have you seen it?
Seen the poster, but I never got around to watching it. It looks cool though. Simon Pegg's the man. He's the man.
I feel like it'd be a movie you might like. Like, I don't think you'd like it as much as you'd like Spaced Invaders, but I think you might enjoy it a little bit on some weird level.
Is Nick Frost in it? Because Simon Pegg and Nick Frost together is always gold. Can't go wrong with.
I don't think he is, but let me double check because I know those two had a separation in careers for a bit.
Because they did another sci-fi comedy. They did The World's End, which is the finale to the Cornetto trilogy. And I used to not like that movie, but I re-watched clips of it recently, and I'm like, oh shit, most of this went over my head. This is like a really funny movie.
No, Nick Frost isn't in it.
Oh yeah, Simon Pegg's still dope. Still dope.
Yeah, it's just that I know for a couple of years they wanted to focus on their own projects for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Art, have you seen this movie? Have you seen Absolutely Anything, dude?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was muted. I haven't seen it, but I need to.
Yeah. Sorry, Deacon, go ahead.
The only thing I was about to say was a nice way of putting it is it's the British version of Bruce Almighty, but he thinks way smaller.
Yeah, I actually like it better than Bruce Almighty. I thought Bruce Almighty was a little bit like, I don't know. It's too like, I know Jim Carrey's the star and like it's a Jim Carrey.
The shark.
Yeah, it was just too much, and like Jennifer Aniston, honestly, everybody should be over her by that point, and I feel like pretty much everybody was.
Yeah. The only memorable line from that entire movie is, "Did my boobs get bigger?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like my biggest attribute to that film is that it helped me remember how to spell beautiful, and that's really about it. Is that the one where the monkey comes out of the dude's ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sphincter dwelling
Okay.
monkey. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So I do remember that too.
I haven't seen this movie. I've only seen Evan Almighty, the sequel with Steve Carell. But you just said a monkey came out of someone's ass, so now I have to watch it.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's worth watching for the monkey coming out of the dude's ass because he's trying to give Jim Carrey fucking problems. I don't remember why, but it was pretty great.
And he just says, "Oh, get that monkey out of your ass."
Basically, what happens is these street toughs are harassing a woman, and Jim Carrey steps in to kind of say something, so that they'll stop, and then they turn on Jim Carrey, and then like he gets his god powers, and he makes a monkey come out of one of the street toughs' butts, and it's butt monkey.
Gotta be better than the sequel. The sequel sucked ass.
It's better than the sequel because the sequel had too much of an environmental message hammered into it.
I mean, it's like, oh, Steve Carell's Noah from Noah's Ark, and they didn't do anything funny with it. Like, they had animals attack him and shit, but that's about it.
John Goodman is a bad guy, so that's somewhat of a bonus. John Goodman's always a great bad guy.
Yeah. He's pretty good in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou as the villain.
Oh, yeah. That's the Cyclops.
Yeah.
I really like John Goodman in now I'm blanking on the name. Damn it, this always happens to me today. I don't know what my deal is. I liked him in Arachnophobia, but that wasn't the movie I was gonna mention. But oh yeah, Matinee. I really liked him in Matinee, is what I was trying to say. Before I blanked on the name. Randomly.
Nice.
Say what, Deacon?
I think he's mute.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, he's probably gone off camera. His dude's like looking down.
Yeah, it always freaks me out when Deacon gets away from his monitor.
Deacon Mom.
His little demon guy does weird things when he's gone. Like stare off into space, or he looks down, or I don't know. It happens to Wob too. Sometimes she disappears and then she pops up randomly like Nosferatu. It's really weird. But yeah, I don't know. It's not bad. I guess that brings me to another one. I haven't really seen this one, but I know Trenchy has seen it, so I might give the floor over to Trench. Paul?
Oh, dude, Paul's the shit. That's another Simon Pegg and Nick Frost movie, and Seth Rogen plays an alien, and they gotta get him to his spaceship before Sigourney Weaver, not Sigourney Weaver, and Jason Bateman get him, and it's pretty funny. And you got Bill Hader in there as well. It's just silly, man. Like he brings a bird back to life.
Religious father.
Yeah, he heals
I'm
a
on
bird,
mission
and then he
from
eats
God.
the bird.
I remember he says.
It's like he's healing the bird and shit, and then he eats it, and it's a good movie.
Yeah, I had fun with that one.
Yeah.
About one time, but remember enjoying it.
It's good for one watch, at least.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot more than other people do. Like, I get that it's not brilliant, but I don't know. I really enjoy it.
I like that Travis Bickle poster up there looking at me.
Oh, thank
God's Lonely Man.
I forget I fucking have that there sometimes. The scary thing is it watches me sleep.
Well, he's guarding you. He's got his guns out. He's guarding you while you sleep.
Travis
Probably
Bickle.
also the source of my hostile nightmares.
Oh yeah.
Sigourney Wiener in the porn version, John's saying, which, hey, if you've seen her in panties, guys, you know she knows how to tuck.
Oh, definitely. She tucks with the best of them.
She don't need gaffer tape or anything. She's a pro. Anyway, another one I might mention, and you guys will be like, "Oh yeah, that's science fiction too." Big, with Tom Hanks. Big.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how the transformation took place, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he sees that fortune teller machine, and that's essentially, I mean, it's not really a robot, but it's a machine, and it has the ability to transform people into grown-ups
What was
or
it
grant their
called? Zoltar?
Yeah,
Zoltan or Zoltar?
Zontar. Yeah.
The piano scene is dope. I really like the piano scene. I know it's cliche.
You're right, though. Because when he gets the ticket out after he wishes to be big and it gives him the little wish granted thing, it's not even plugged in. So there shouldn't even be power going to it. Or, whatever.
Oh yeah, totally. You're good, Sasha. You enjoy your rest, man. Thank you for
What's
hanging
Sashi
out.
saying?
He's
Hey,
2 a.m.
Frosty, Sasha.
Sushi.
Sriracha.
Sriracha.
But yeah, no. So Big, I consider that science fiction. It's a machine that grants you wishes.
Take it easy, Sasha.
Twilight Zone aspect to it. You know, Big.
Mm.
Tom Hanks becomes an adult, has sexual relations with a full-grown woman, which that's kind of weird.
Wait, he fucked her? I don't remember him fucking her.
It's probably more of an implication than a full explicit suggestion.
I do know at the end of the movie, when he's still a kid and the chick sees him, she gives him like a seductive wink.
Which, as we know, Hollywood, there was some people in the dark corners of the writer's room who were like rubbing their hands together, like,
we need this.
We're gonna put it right in their faces, and they're not even gonna know that it's actually real.
If the movie doesn't have this, we can't release it.
Hey, Revy Reviews. How are you? How are you?
Ravi knows what we're talking about. Friggin' evil Hollywood. They know.
It's the gay Illuminati conspiracy.
The gay Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Or the hip hop Illuminati. There's like an Illuminati for every fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
And you get an Illuminati. And you get an Illuminati.
Illuminati.
Look under your chairs. Everyone gets an Illuminati.
Really?
Illuminati. I want a Maserati. Come on.
Illuminati in search of the light.
Turn on the TV any given Sunday, win the Super Bowl, and drive off in a.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, no, that was big. Might also mention Twins. That's definitely sci-fi comedy. Twins.
And the one where Arnold gets pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
Baby Daddy, isn't it? No, different title.
I forget. How is Twins sci-fi? Like, I've seen it, but I don't remember.
Oh, basically with twins, they ran an experiment where they took human DNA and split it down the middle. So all of the good parts, all of the things that make you big, strong, smart, and everything, went into one baby, and everything that makes you bad, such as being short, fat, aggressive, dumb, stupid, went into another baby.
Oh,
Take
I just
it
thought they
easy
were born.
on
Okay.
Danny DeVito. Keep going.
Yeah.
Well,
Everything
Danny
good. You get
embraced it.
Arnold. You know.
Yeah, then they're not identical twins, but they are paternal twins.
Yeah. All right. So that's basically twins. No debate on that one. Everybody, like, this is obviously science fiction, but I got to mention, especially now that Deacon's back, Red Dwarf, guys.
Yes, Red Dwarf is definitely sci-fi comedy gold.
Oh yeah. Oh, Art,
you have to, Art. You have to.
Yeah, I don't know how you're able to see it, because I know it's not on Amazon. Like, I guess if you've got BritBox, you could probably get it, but that's like another subscription service.
Yeah, or you can let me know, because I've got it all on my computer, so I can watch it with you. Because I love that show.
Or Deacon's got the hookup. Deacon's got the hookup. Do it up on Discord.
The big thing that I know about Red Dwarf is during its first season, it almost got cancelled because people thought they were trying to rip off Star Trek Enterprise.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it didn't reach the States, but basically there was a lawsuit going on because the people behind Star Trek Enterprise thought Red Dwarf was going to be another Star Trek ripoff. It wasn't until Patrick Stewart actually sat down and watched the first episode, he's gone, "This is not Star Trek."
All right, you mean Star Trek: The Next Generation?
Oh yeah, sorry, Generation, not Enterprise.
Enterprise was Scott Bakula of Quantum Leap.
Yeah, my brain. Generation,
no, it's all
sorry.
good. That's why I was confused. In fact, Red Dwarf aired before Star Trek: The Next Generation, and they had an android first as a crew member before The Next Generation did.
Mm. And their android was way funnier.
Oh yeah, well, he's supposed to be funny because it's a comedy.
Give me a second.
Like you would enjoy Red Dwarf, Art. It's hilarious. Yeah, Dan, have you seen Red Dwarf?
You're up or down today?
Not at all.
Nah.
Oh god! The basic plot. There's this guy, Lister, and he basically repairs the nozzles on the chicken soup machine and paints the exterior of the ship. And the spaceship is this big mining ship that's about 6 miles long, has a super advanced supercomputer piloting it. And basically, he gets put into stasis because he sneaks a cat on board. And while he's in stasis, the entire crew dies because there's a part that he is supposed to have repaired, and he did a bad job repairing it. So it irradiates the entire crew. They bring him out of stasis, like, what is it, 5 million years, Deacon?
3 million years into the future.
3 million years later.
Holy.
Yeah, they bring him out of stasis.
And it's also 3 million years away from Earth.
Yeah, because it's just been cruising around, drifting in space with nothing to do. And the supercomputer that's piloting it has gone senile and is completely useless. And his only companion is a crewmate that he shared a bunk with, that hates him, and he hates his crewmate, and he's been brought back to life as a hologram. And the other companion they have is a creature that evolved from his cat.
Yeah, the best way to put it is with Lister, think of him as the laziest bum you could ever find. He'd rather use the same fork 6 times than wash it. And his companion throughout life, the hologram Lister, is a neat freak who loves order.
You mean Arnold? Arnold.
Yeah, sorry, Lister and Rimmer. Ah, you can tell it's 2:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to fix that because I knew what you meant. I just wanted to make sure like everybody else had like.
Oh no! If I make a mistake, please correct me.
Yeah, that's good though, Deacon. Like you got it on your computer. You know your beans. You know your onions.
Yeah.
Deacon doesn't make mistakes.
They're happy accidents.
I was a
whenever
happy
he gets
accident.
something wrong, he's just testing us.
See, I can tell you, accidents can be happy. Just look at me.
But no, it's a great series. It's basically space bums.
Yeah.
And they go to some weird places with it. It's definitely a show where they sat there and went, here's the science, how far can we bend it before we break it?
Yeah, they do basically everything you could conceive of doing in a science fiction show on that show, and they do it with great comedy. They even spoof Alien.
Oh, yeah. They spoofed Alien, and they also spoofed The Thing at the same time.
Yeah, with the episode Polymorph.
Yeah.
This is called Red Dwarf.
Yeah, Red Dwarf.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh, dude,
It
it's
was
hilarious.
on Netflix,
Like,
but they
has
took it
all
off.
been interesting, but as soon as you said it takes a spin with The Thing and Alien, it's like, okay, take my fucking money, please.
Yeah, they try to parody everything, every science fiction trope, every action trope, every space trope. They try to make fun of it.
Well, that sounds like a fun old time.
Yeah, they've even got their own version. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go, do it.
Oh, the only thing I was going to say was they've even got their own version of the Borg in later seasons in Red Dwarf.
Yeah. And they've got these little robots. You really only see 2 of them throughout the whole show, called Scutters, and they're supposed to like repair the ship, do menial tasks or whatever. They're little arms on remote controlled. They almost sort of look like those iRobot vacuum things, but they've got an arm. And they're obsessed with cowboys and Indian movies, like westerns, and they go around screwing around. It's fun.
Yeah, and they also get their name from Scuttlebug.
Yeah.
Which, if you don't know, is a Navy term for gossip.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know this show was on Netflix, but I never checked it out.
Oh, dude, if you ever see it, one day we're going to have to sit in Discord and watch it.
Yeah, like this is... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Well, my bad. No, go ahead.
Like this is this is definitely a Discord watch party on Deacon's thing, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, I'll send Ethel an invite either tonight or tomorrow, and we can watch it at some point.
Yeah. Great. I have it on DVD. I have all but the latest 2 series. I don't have season 12 or season 13 because they stopped stocking it at the DVD store when it was new, and then the pandemic hit, and I couldn't get my copies. So, yeah, still sore about that.
Well, if I ever get my hands on, some copies, I'll see if I can send them to you, Ethel.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably order them off of Amazon at some point. I just gotta have money first, guys. Gotta have the dough.
You gotta have the dough in order to press go.
Man, fucking, speaking of having to have the dough, you know what is the absolute worst predicament I find? Like, because I'm a compulsive individual sometimes. I think compulsive would be the right word for that. No, impulsive. Sometimes if I'm strapped for cash, it's like, okay, I shouldn't spend anything. Still look at Amazon. It's like, hey, this one that's been eluding you, there's only one left in stock. You might want to get it now. It's like, son of a bitch. It could be anything. It's like, I need this money, but there's only one of those left. Give me that now.
If you ever find yourself in that predicament, go to the Amazon warehouse department, because that's where you can find returns, refurbishments, and stuff like that of the same item, but for half the price.
Oh.
We got a drive.
Thank you, Deacon.
Where is the warehouse?
It's on the store. You can actually go on it's actually on the website. There's a warehouse section.
Oh, I thought you said we had to drive to the warehouse.
Oh no, you can no. You can just search in the warehouse on the website.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm sure you could go to a physical Amazon facility and be like, hey, I don't use electro money. Is there a chance I could give you paper money and you just throw me that?
If you go to an Amazon warehouse, you can't buy stuff that they've got in stock, but you can buy pallets of returned items.
That's just madness.
I know too much about Amazon.
I didn't know that. I use Amazon all the time, so now I've got to look at their warehouse section because I bet I could find some pretty good swag there.
You have created monsters, Deacon.
Yeah,
monsters.
Yeah, it's not going to be exactly brand spanking new, but when it arrives, it should be exactly the same thing. I've used it a few times, and
the Bezos will thank you.
Yes, it will.
The bank accounts thank me too.
Don't worry, Revy. Earth Girls Are Easy was accounted earlier, and it does count.
Yep, we've told Art he has to check it out because it has a young Jeff Goldblum wearing nothing but swimming trunks.
And it's got Gina Davis in there working a pink bikini like nobody's business.
Oh yeah, so there's eye candy for both sexes.
So it's almost like a pseudo prequel to The Fly, then.
Yeah, they actually have a romance, just like in The Fly, except Jeff Goldblum doesn't vomit acid all over like her ex. So
unless that happens in an outtake.
The outtakes probably inspired The Fly.
You mean I have to shave him where? Bleh.
Do not let your teenage daughters watch it because there's a brief nipple for about a fifth of a second and you'll get upset. That's what the Amazon reviews have to say about it.
Yeah. Oh, all I've got to say about that is if you watch Hackers, you see my brain. She played Lara Croft. What's her name?
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, you see Angelina Jolie's nipples for it's the same amount of time. It's a split. You blink, you miss it.
That's the worst kind of nudity, man.
Yeah, I just see Gina Davis nipples all the way. So yeah.
Honestly, like nudity is the least harmful thing to see in a movie. Like seriously, it's so innocuous. Just do the body parts, folks. Body parts. But yeah, so we got that. We mentioned that. We mentioned Red Dwarf. Another one we got to mention, guys. This is a debatable one. I think it definitely counts, but it might not be a specific focus on comedy. I'll let you guys be the judge. Guardians of the Galaxy. Is that a comedy? Is that a comedy?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
both comedy.
yeah.
They're-
I'd say it's
go
a
ahead,
comedy.
Deacon.
I'd say it's
Yeah.
definitely a contender for comedy.
I would say the inclusion of certain actors, like by default, makes certain films a comedy. Just again by default, because it's like they've almost become typecast as a sort of comic actor, and I believe it's Chris Pratt in Guardians who, I mean, he's as far as I know, he's just a fucking comical guy. So
Yeah.
by default, it's immediately a
Yeah.
comedy.
And if we were going to go with how I would see it, I'd go, it's definitely a sci-fi action then comedy, but it's definitely got comedy elements in there.
I mean, you've got a
yeah,
talking rabbit.
Raccoon.
I know. I was doing fuck, was it Infinity War when he meets Thor and Thor keeps calling him Rabbit?
Yeah, but I prefer it when Lone Star, is it Lone Star? No.
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord turns around and says, "How's Trash Panda?"
Yeah, that's part 2. They're definitely very comedic, but they're also very dramatic, and they tell good stories and shit. Like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this is Thaddeus, Natalie.
Oh, he's cute. He's cute.
Oh.
So
Teddy
Little
bear,
fat-
just
A little
Teddy-
fat Thaddeus.
teddy bear hamster.
Oh, he looks so squishy.
yes,
but
sir.
would Thor Ragnarok count? Because that has they have the alien planet and the spaceships and Jeff Goldblum as a dictator.
Like that's where I get stuck because I almost didn't include Guardians of the Galaxy because I couldn't decide. Like, is it a superhero movie or is it a comedy? Which is it? Like, it's both. Right?
Oh,
Like-
when it comes to superhero movies, I always sit there and go, what are the main elements? Do they get their powers from a science or do they get it from a sorcery?
Well, we know there's
Thor
science
Ragnarok, I would argue because there are
Superpowers are the
spaceships,
devil.
it's an alien planet, and it's a comedy first before it's a superhero movie. Like, there's a lot of comedy in
Me,
the
Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, I'd say sci-fi comedy action.
All right, I wanted to make sure because I wasn't sure if it belonged on the list or not because it's difficult to say. I like it. I like both those films, Guardians of the Galaxy and Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I think they're funny. They're enjoyable. Dave Bautista, not the greatest actor, but has some of the funniest lines in that second one. I like it. And he's laughing at Chris Pratt because the telepathic alien has told all his deepest, innermost secrets, and he's laughing at his face. Great.
See, his race don't take his things literally. They don't take things rhetorically. It just goes right over their head. Nothing goes over my head. I will catch it.
All right, so now that clears that up for me. Definitely a comedy. Definitely.
Yeah, I definitely think it goes into the sci-fi comedy with action.
Yeah, like I count all 3 of those movies as sci-fi comedies.
Thor 2, not so much.
No, I was saying Thor Ragnarok
Oh,
and
yeah.
the Guardians movies. The other 4 movies are more action than comedy, but Thor
Nope.
Ragnarok is a comedy first, and then an action movie kind of second.
Nope, I agree with you on that one.
Oh, we mentioned that trashed about the 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I think we decided Secret of the Ooze was more of a comedy, and the third one was more of a comedy, where the first one was more dark and had comedic elements.
Yeah, they had comedy in there, but not much. Whereas the other two, they definitely put more comedy in there to try and get more laughs and make it a bit more kid friendly.
Yeah.
But
Right, so
my
here's
God, do I still love the first movie? Haha.
Here's another one. Dark Star, guys. Dark Star.
I've never seen it, but it sounds cool.
Yeah. Deacon, you seen Dark Star, my friend?
Seeing if I can find an image, because I'm one of those people that needs to be reminded of the story.
Dan, you've seen Dark Star for sure. You have, right?
That is one that I recently just got in my collection. I have yet to watch it, but I am very eager to watch it. I know as the Carpenter guy, you're probably like, how the fuck have you not seen Dark Star?
Yeah, Dark Star looks like it skipped by me because I don't recognize it.
It's like Doctor Strangelove in space, from what I'm understanding.
Yeah, it's
Like,
the based up.
Like that I think is a fascinating concept. It's like, I love Doctor Strangelove, so figure, hey, take Doctor Strangelove and put it in space, and you put Carpenter and Dan O'Bannon behind the scenes on it, and then fuck, even put O'Bannon in front of the camera. It's like, yeah, how bad could it be?
Yeah, Doctor Strangelove is gold, man.
Like, I haven't seen a John Carpenter film I haven't liked. So, like, you know.
Yeah, it's like with Carpenter stuff, it's like there is no disliking outright. It's just you tend to like it less than something else.
Well, I'm not a big fan of Christine, but I don't think it's a bad movie, though. But it's just not my thing.
Hey, French, you gotta get the shitters. You gotta get the shitters.
Yeah, the movie Christine actually inspired me when I was wrapping up a video one time. I was like, hit that subscribe button. Don't be a shitter. It's like, oh my God, you can't say that. You cannot say that to people. So there's like 2 videos I did after watching Christine, like, uh-oh.
Well, why not? One of the biggest guys on YouTube, Philip Franco, always calls everyone his beautiful back.
Oh, shit. Marty, you're thinking of the man with the screaming brain. The man with 2 brains is the Leslie Nielsen vehicle, where he's got the brain transplants and he falls in love with the brain. And with screaming brain is Bruce Campbell getting a brain implanted in his mind, in his head, and his wife gets her brain implanted in the P-Money robot, and it's got Ted Raimi hamming it up. But anyway, back to John Carpenter. Sorry, I just had to mention that.
It's all good. It's all good in the Goblin Hood.
Whoop whoop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, this one again is like, I'm only going to count it as comedy from just a being a facetious prick point of view, but I actually kind of mentioned this one in the comments when y'all were doing the robots episode. Was Runaway with Tom Selleck and Gene Simmons. It's only a comedy because Gene Simmons trying to act. I mean, he plays a fine villain, but he has no heart to his performance. So watching him try to emote is absolutely hilarious.
I'd agree with that statement. Absolutely.
But
But
it's hard on the sci-fi element. Like, you got fucking household robots everywhere, and they're these big clunky fucking like first gen Apple computer sized fucking robots going around with. I don't know. That movie's just fucking absurd, but I love it.
Like, I saw that movie back in the day when I was a little child on HBO, and I used to have so many dreams about them fucking robots.
Oh, those fucking the spiders.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh yeah, the ones the ones that look a bit like the replicators from Stargate SG-1.
Totally.
Oh,
Ahoy!
Yeah.
Gene Simmons is the tongue guy from Kiss, right? He's the
Yes.
guy with the
Yeah.
long tongue. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought so. I just need to make sure I get these
yeah.
band
He's
guys.
the one who could French kiss you and tickle your tonsils at the same time.
Yeah, he had a
Oh,
weird
yeah.
TV show.
I'm all getting some moisture behind your ear too.
Hello, Trash.
Hey,
How
Ethel.
are you?
I'm grand.
doing?
I had to do some fucking research. I had to go online and find out stuff about that factory because you got to do a fucking questionnaire, and I got to be up at 9 tomorrow. But fuck it, I'll
Ooh.
set my alarm.
Whoa, that is early, dude.
They're making you work hard for that friggin' job, dude. Holy crap. Get some research.
But there isn't much space for. There isn't many spaces left. But
I really hope the
You got
economy
this,
bounces
man.
back for you, dude.
yeah, no. What have you mentioned so far? What have you thought isn't?
Oh, we started off with Mork and Mindy. We've mentioned Galaxy Quest, Sabrina, Bewitched, I Drew a Genie.
Did you mention the
More-
Orville?
Yep, the Orville, Red
Suburban
Dwarf,
Commando.
Stone Commando. Yeah, we've gone
We
through a
did
lot of things.
I still have
we-
of things we haven't mentioned. I still have both Elvira movies, which I do consider science fiction. Just because, like the first one, so you got to include the second one if you're going to include the first one. And the first one had some science fiction elements in it. Had that scene where she got the gun like in Aliens. That's kind of fun.
Oh, is that what she's called? Barbarella?
Ethel, let's be honest here. Cassandra Peterson's breasts are obviously somehow messing with physics in some level. So that is science fiction.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Also,
And it
she
takes-
doesn't age. Amazing to me.
Yep, and it
It's amazing
seems to, and it does seem to take place in a slightly post-apocalyptic or more wartime urban area. So I'd say sci-fi.
No,
Wait, what?
no, wait.
What?
Wait, what are you talking about?
I asked if it was Barbarella.
No.
No. Elvira.
She goes to that
Isn't
British
Barbarella?
because
That's the one where she fucks the angel, right?
Wait, what?
Okay, there's a bit of
Barbarella's the one
confusion
where she
here.
fucks the
We're
angel,
not
right?
talking about Barbarella. We're talking about Elvira.
I thought
Yeah.
someone brought up Barbarella, though.
Deacon did. Deacon brought
Yeah.
up Barbara.
Oh,
Don't worry, it's because
Which
I
one?
said.
I'm confused.
Barbarella's not a strict comedy. It's got comedic
No,
elements, but I don't consider it a comedy.
That's like more of a porno than anything.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't consider it a porno, dude. You don't see anything.
Fun fact though, the band Duran Duran got their name from the bad guy in that movie.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I like that movie. I like Barbarella. That's a fun movie. I dig it.
Yeah. It's based off a French comic that appeared in Metal Harlot magazine.
Oh, I always thought it was sort of a take on what the hell is it? Flash Gordon.
But yeah, the thing is, comics and pulp magazines like that were an influence, and that was actually where that originated from, though. That story of Barbarella.
Fuck, Barbarella's older than I thought it was. I haven't seen it, but it sounded like I don't know, something 80s. But
No, it's
I
90s.
know.
Dude,
Late
60s.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
movies passed me by. Just done a little wiki search on it, and yeah,
Right.
might have to watch it.
I'm very curious about that one.
Oh, guys, like you should watch Barbarella. You gotta like, all right. If you're going to indulge in an adult beverage or a left-handed cigarette, I would definitely recommend that to be accompanying this film. It's very fun film. Don't take it super serious and go in with the idea that you're going to have some fun watching it because it provides the entertainment and the lighthearted enjoyment.
Well, there you go.
Jane Fonda is fucking gorgeous in it as well.
You're muted.
Oh, thank you, Deacon. Someone, finally.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Sorry,
Yeah.
Deacon.
Teenage muted teenage art.
Can't tell if
Hero
someone's muted
witness
unless
on
they get
board.
real close.
But no, I'd recommend that, and I'd recommend the Elvira movies as well. And I do sort of consider them science fiction. That second one, you got the castle, definitely Frankenstein kind of elements to the castle itself, even though you don't really have any Frankenstein machinery. So you got that going for it. You got the whole witch thing. That's kind of, it's there. I don't know. I had to include it, guys.
The thing is, you could broadly put it into the topic or category of sci-fi fantasy comedies. Like, it's not too far removed from either.
It's where there's the inclusion of the spell book and everything. It's magic.
Like, look, guys, I had to include it. How many of these Sundays have I done? I haven't even mentioned one Elvira movie. I had to include it. Had to.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So
I'm not, Ethel. I'm not fucking criticizing.
Oh no, I had to do it. Had to do it, guys. It's if not now, then when? I had to. But no, great fun. Yeah, no, I say it's science fiction, and yeah,
I assume you guys brought up Rick and Morty as well, right?
Rick and Morty.
No.
No,
Actually,
I did not mention that. I have not seen that show.
It's the first two seasons are really good, and then it gets kind of shit.
Okay.
That's like most shows.
I did have Futurama written down, though. I did have Futurama.
Futurama.
I was just about to say, well, if we're mentioning Rick and Morty, Futurama?
Yeah.
You want to touch that? I still remember when that first came on, man. Thought it was Simpsons Treehouse of Horror or something, because I was like 4 whenever that shit came out. And yeah, it was like, oh shit, Homer Simpson's a robot now. Where the hell did this come from?
I was a bit older than that when it came out, but I remember watching it on TV, and I remember being very excited because I read in TV Guide. Yes, that's right. I used to read TV Guide. It's a fact. It was my life. And I saw a story that they were bringing The Simpsons into the future, and Matt Groening was going to have a new series on Fox right after The Simpsons called Futurama, and it was going to be his take on the future of mankind in a silly zany way.
I love the episode where Fry and Zap Brannigan and all of them, they go to the planet of the Amazons, and it's like they're judged for being men, and they're like death by snoo, and it's like they're brought into these cubicles and just you hear this groaning and panting, and Brannigan comes out and he's like, ladies, please, the soul is willing but the body is frail and sloppy.
Yeah.
How great is that? That was finally they had a show where Phil Hartman could be on there almost every other episode, and then of course his tragic death. But the great little guys.
Absolutely.
Did his wife shoot him because he was cheating? Sorry, going off topic.
I think it was something like that, and then she shot herself, right? Afterwards.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, she was a little on the unstable side, clinically speaking. So I didn't really, I don't know. I just can't read too many details past that because it's just it bums me out just a little too much to really look into it.
She suffered from the brain worms, guys. It's unfortunate. It happens. It usually happens in Hollywood. I don't know what it is about that town, but you know, it's what happens. But had to mention Futurama because, of course, the Planet Express spaceship is featured in the thumbnail for this video. So, yeah, given it's going to get mentioned. Absolutely. See, what else do I have down here? More of a kids show, but still comedy, still science fiction to the max, guys. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac creator, Jonan Vasquez, did a little show on Nickelodeon called Invader Zim. I don't know, maybe you guys might have heard about this.
Oh yeah, Invader Zim's awesome.
That's the shit, man. That's a terrifying show. That show had scary episodes, man.
Yeah, and some of the artwork is also reminiscent of Squee.
Yes, reminiscent of Squee, which is another Jonan Vasquez comic book based on the little boy who lives in the house next door to Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, which I always thought would have been a great show if they adapted it for like HBO and had it animated and just kept it like black and white.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Have you guys seen a show called The Head? It was by Mike Judge and it came out on MTV in the 90s. Oh. The guy has he thinks it's a brain tumor, but it's actually a demon living in like the kind of soft tissue of his head. One of his friends has a goldfish bowl constantly lodged in his lower and top jaw, and it's a fucking weird series. It was funny as fuck though.
That one flew right underneath the radar. I did not see that.
Reminds me of Huge
You remember it, right? Art.
Say what?
What?
You remember that show, right?
Yeah, kinda. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there was one episode where a construction site got taken over by radio-controlled rats, and they had to negotiate with them. It was fucking weird. It was funny though. Because your man finally got the fucking goldfish bowl out of his mouth, but the fish died, and he was so fucking sad. It was just weird. I think I've confused the whole audience.
I hadn't heard of it, and I was surprised because I thought I knew all of Mike Judge's work, you know.
It was on after the Max and before Eon Flux, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. Yeah, so it was that early period in MTV where they were showing late night cartoons after they were done showing.
Liquid TV. That was that segment. That was what that segment was called, Ethel. But they had some really weird comedy.
Everyone remembers Aeon Flux. Everyone remembers the Max, but I did not remember that. So missed out on that. Jesus.
Yeah.
Which at some point I got to stream on Aeon Flux at some point because that's definitely worth streaming about.
Ethel, have you seen Freaks with Alex Winter? Have you brought that up?
No, I have not. I have not brought that up.
So Alex Winter plays this kind of child star growing up, and he's kidnapped by Randy Quaid, and who's an evil scientist that turns him into a monster, and turns his two friends into conjoined twins. And Keanu Reeves is in it as the dog boy, and Mr. T is the bearded lady. And like, there's a screwdriver that was turned into a hammer. It has a flashback of when it was a screwdriver.
And you've got the can't remember his last name, but Bobcat something. He was in Police Academy, the one with the
Socko.
Yeah, he plays Socko, a
Bobcat.
guy who has a hand for a head, but to hide it in shame, he wears a sock with googly eyes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking brilliant.
You're thinking of Bobcat Goldthwait, Deacon.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right.
Yes.
So, oh no, go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead, dude.
Oh no.
I was gonna say, like, so we did that. You know what I should mention, and I really didn't mention it yet, and I really should. Howard the Duck, guys, comedy.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely a mix of comedy between actual comedy and dark comedy and blue comedy.
Duck tits.
Duck
Woo!
tit. That's what I was gonna say.
Every day they're out there taking duck tits.
They look like a freaking baby.
If you
bottle
want
pop.
a thrill, then ride my bill. It's duck tits. Woohoo!
Which, like, for
I
all
just
its flaws, I like that movie. For all its flaws, I still like it.
Dude,
I'm
Howard the
with
Duck.
Ethel. I'm with Ethel. Fuck Shawshank Redemption. Tim Robbins should have gotten an Oscar for Howard the Duck. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there.
Like,
Oh,
the jokes still pretty decent. They're all duck centric jokes, obviously, but like they still work. Like where they build that miniature plane hang glider thing, and like he lands on the truck, and he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? This is my nesting instinct." It's like for crying out loud.
Hey, Leah Thompson had a weird career, man. She tried to fuck her. She had to fuck her son in Back to the Future, or tried to, and then she fucked a duck in Howard the Duck. It's like it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
Trenchy.
bizarre thing is, oh, Trenchy, do you want to hear the worst thing?
Oh.
If you look closely at that scene, the condom is spiral shaped.
Oh God.
Oh.
You would notice it. What I was going to say is Leah Thompson, she actually mentions that in the commentary for Back to the Future. She talks about Howard the Duck briefly, and she's like, yeah, 1 minute I'm in a movie, and they got me and they got me having relations with a duck, and the next minute I'm in a movie, and they've got me macking on my son. Very weird. That's Hollywood, people.
Oh, yeah.
Good on her for being able to make fun of it, though. Good on her, man.
Yeah, she'll let it define her career.
Yeah.
Guys, I got to stay for a second. I'll be right back.
That's all right. Yeah, she goes from incest to bestiality.
You guys behave. Come on.
Oh, do we have to?
Define behavior.
Yeah. I think it's don't go too dark, dude. Okay, I'll be good. But yeah, I like that movie. It's cheesy as all hell, but I do like it.
Oh, it's a fun movie, man. I used to shit on Howard the Duck, but no. I kind of had
Oh, everyone can shit on Howard the Duck because it's one of those movies where they tried everything to make it this big, epic movie, and they failed. But the failure made a movie that's so bad, it's good.
Yeah, it's an '80s Marvel movie, man. It's an '80s Marvel movie. Was it like the first Marvel movie, or no? They tried to do Captain America and shit. So
Yeah. They tried Captain America and that lot back in the 60s and 70s, and then Howard the Duck came along in the 80s and said, whoosh!
There was Captain America, there was Fantastic Four, and like they did Doctor Strange. Yeah. They
tried
were
doing
fine.
movies. They tried doing movies that were supposed to be epic on very low budgets without the technology to back it up.
Yeah, and when they finally kind of had the technology, they decided let's make Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
Hold on, Crash, get him back in here. At the scene. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. You have returned. Did you complete your quest?
No,
Did
just
you-
I'm using my phone, and it's just StreamYard is weird to use on the phone.
Yeah, I agree. I've used it before. I've used
Dog
the phone before.
Keanu. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is not science fiction, though. That's like mystical, magical stuff.
Yeah.
We were talking about how Howard the Duck's kind of the first big budget Marvel movie, and then that's where Doctor Strange came from.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
was confused because I was away from the computer for a sec. Well, the tablet for a second. Split second,
Yeah.
guys. Had on something.
Oh no, that's all right. We were just discussing the Marvel movies that came out in the 60s and 70s, and how they didn't have the budget to make it big. And then with Howard the Duck, they did. They just didn't do it well.
Yeah, man. It's like they finally get the chance to do a big budget Marvel movie, and what did they do? They do Howard the Duck.
That's not the most embarrassing thing. It's George Lucas. George Lucas tried burying this movie. This and fucking the Star Wars Holiday Special are like his two mutated children. He keeps in the press under the stairs.
I feel like between this and the Star Wars Holiday Special, we learned a lot about the inner psyche of George Lucas and what he
Oh,
enjoys.
yeah. That was
Yes.
a window into his life.
Yes, and you can tell which character he is in the Christmas special. He is the Grandpa Wookiee.
Lumpy.
Oh boy. I am your fantasy. Oh, and he's just in there fucking jaw undulating. Here,
Oh, now that's a good one. I can't do it. I really wish I could. I'm so jealous.
Trench, can you do a Wookiee kind of growl or a Wookiee sound?
No, I tried it. It won't end well.
It's kind of like the spaceship noise from the Jetsons, where it's like. If you can't
The
tell,
fuck is
it's
that,
been
Trench?
making spaceship noises.
It's not working, man. It's not working.
I'll tell you something, Trench. No one can beat the sound you make of a cat going up a fucking mailing tube. That's solidified.
Thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you.
I love the fact your laugh sounds like a cat surprised by being sucked up a mailing tube.
You've also got that one that sounds like it's on a roller coaster.
Oh yeah. Do you think it's because he's been around cats so long? Is kind of, you know, the way children are raised by wolves. Do you think Trenchy is just kind of as a young child he's kind of incorporated cat sounds into his vocabulary?
That's why he plays with his prey before he kills them.
Oh,
Wait,
That's
what?
why he has to keep on expanding his basement.
Wait, what?
It now takes up the entire neighborhood. No one else has a basement.
I don't get the joke, but I'm gonna go with it.
Tiger blood is dripping from your face.
Did you just say blood is dripping from my veins? What
Tiger
does that
blood.
mean?
Tiger blood is dripping from your hands.
Oh, I
Your
thought you
fangs.
said blood is dripping from my veins, and I'm like, how does blood strip? I'm confused.
Jesus
very
Christ.
toy.
He
Toy
does it
like
very.
a tiger.
It does it very coyly, and it always turns red.
That makes sense.
Like a tiger. Could tell from your tweet pants.
So Ethel, I got my second shot of COVID, and
Oh.
like I put up a picture of how I am for my avatar after my second shot. I think I'm okay. I don't think it's going to be lasting effects.
Is that what that is?
Fine.
It's all right. You just look like you're a bouncer in London at the moment.
Trenchy is becoming
No, you-
that. Natalie.
You look
He's
like you
becoming
were cooking some meth and it blew up in your face.
Yeah, but no, it's actually the unused prosthesis for our space from Preacher. It was more in line with the comic.
Oh. Kind of looks like a Kardashian.
Ha!
Ethel, which one, Kim or Chloe?
Everybody loves that show, Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Golden Cat and his sassy daughter. Oh,
Like
look,
Mark,
Gary's over.
There's a great commercial on I think it's H&I TV. You can look it up on YouTube where they call it Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and it's all sorts of from Deep Space Nine, where Kardashians are acting all dramatic like it's a soap opera, and like great, it's great.
That it is Ethel. Fuck it, that's not far removed from fucking DS9. Like fucking the family drama between Ducat and his daughter and Kira.
Yeah, and it's also kind of
Garrick
like,
being in love with Ducat's daughter and just.
and then you've got the whole, my father didn't want me, but my father trained you, and now you are my mortal enemy.
Well, it was a whole season was the Kardashian relationship drama with Ducat and his daughter and stuff like that. It was a whole season.
Yeah.
You could say he don't cut it.
Oh God!
God, you could. Too late. Too fucking late for that.
Oh come on! I've been laying. I have not used many puns. I'm being good. That's the only one I've said so far.
Somebody get the scones. Gotta throw them. Gotta throw the scones.
Just make sure you throw the jam as well.
Wait,
And the cream.
you guys are saying the Kardashians were on Star Trek?
No,
Okay, no. Don't. Let's not correct him. Yes, Trenchy, the Kardashians were on Star Trek. Kim
Wait,
was on Star
which
Trek.
version?
DS9.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Deep Space Nine, Trench. You got Kim Kardashian and like fucking whatever is Chunkhead Kardashian. I can't remember their names.
You've
Kanye
got
turned up as well.
you've got Kim who dresses up as Garrick. It's her underneath all that makeup.
Oh God.
How far can we take this?
Ethel, can you imagine Kanye as Wayoon?
Oh God.
You know, they regretted not making Wayoon, or not Wayoon, Garrick gay. You know that?
Yeah, there was supposed to be a kind of relationship with him and the doctor, right? Bashir.
Yeah.
I would have watched that.
if you watch some of the episodes, it's almost like Garrick wants him. He wants a piece of that Bashir ass, and he just doesn't quite get to it.
He wants a
But
bit of
sure,
that organ butt.
there was kind of a semi fucking homosexual relationship with O'Brien and fucking Bashir. Like there was a, I don't know, or would you call it more of a romantic comedy?
I'd call
I
them
would say-
bromance. Oh, after you, Apple. Sorry.
Yeah. More of a bromance, you know. O'Brien is happily married to Keiko and has a daughter and stuff. Like
Okay, Ethel. He's married to Keiko. I don't know if he's happily married to Keiko, because Keiko is a fucking head wreck and a half.
and she does run off to friggin' Bajor there, and goes on her little botanical safaris quite often, and busy teaching the school children, and she is kind of a nag.
Oh yeah, seriously.
Like honestly, like all right, she looks good, but yeah, no, she is kind of a nag. Like I could see like maybe he gets a little tired of that, you know, and he has such a good time with Bashir. They do all those hollow suite simulations.
Let me tell you something, Ethel. If an actual Irishman was married to a woman like that, there'd be fucking plates broken. He'd be down at 10 forward the whole time. He'd be fucking locked, boy. He'd be
I
fucking
just
locked. I'm
I
not
just had
going
a-
back to that bitch.
Can you imagine if in some of the holodeck simulations he's choosing Oriental foes because
Jesus.
like get my venting out. I can't do it out there.
I don't know if it would go that far. I think it's maybe he just might get a little cuddly with Bashir every now and again. You know, like and let's face it, guys. Obviously, Bashir gonna be the little spoon. You know, obviously what's going on.
Bashir needs a little bit of tender loving care.
He's not quite as masculine as O'Brien. Not quite as forceful.
Jesus.
He needs he unfortunately Bashir is more of a gentle touch. He really does need the Irish gung ho.
That's why it took him like friggin' 6 seasons to seduce Dax, and she had to change bodies, you know, and personalities.
Mm-hmm. And didn't
Or
she
he gets
go out
back.
with? Didn't she break up with him and go out with Worf?
No. That
Or was it-
was after she had died and come back as Ezra Dax Deacon.
See, brain.
She had a brief fling with Bashir, but you know, went to Worf. You know, gotta go with Worf.
She likes the ridges.
Dear God, we've spun off the rails. We're very far shy from sci-fi comedies, guys. We're into sci-fi romance, shipping. We're into shipping right now. We're shipping different people, and God damn it, if that's not a different stream we should be doing. Potential ships that didn't happen.
Oh, sci-fi
I'm totally
shipping.
down for the ship stream. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm down for that shit.
So look for that on the horizon, guys. That'll be something. Maybe I'll do that instead of failed franchises. Who knows? Who
Ethel,
knows?
what about comedic episodes of sci-fi shows, like The Amazing Ferengi and?
Oh yeah, we could spin off into that. Little on the Ferengi front, we've got Little Green Men. That's comedy.
Yeah. You've also got the one where he has to go and visit his mother on Ferenginar, because that one's nothing but situational comedy after situational comedy.
And we get to see Ferenginar, which is a rainy planet. Not what I would have expected.
Doesn't for some scheme, doesn't Quark have a sex change?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has a he's in drag pretty much, guys. He's in drag.
Yeah. He has surgery to have his lobes made them smaller,
And-
artificial boobs, and he also had reversible gender surgery.
Yeah.
It's
And-
weird.
And his brother teaches him how to walk like a woman, and it's like, why does he know how to do that exactly? Why is he so good at that? Done
Yeah,
this
and it's
before.
like, are you walking like a woman in shoes? Why are you walking like a woman in shoes to start off with? And then he corrects himself. It's like, boop, 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 boop.
Like, Rom,
Ethel,
you're a little too good at this. Say what?
Ethel, do you remember the Groundhog Day episode of Stargate?
Yeah.
That one's awesome. You finally get to see TL just shake loose and go, you know what? Screw it.
They're playing fucking golf. They're shooting holes into the fucking into the iris.
Like, who wouldn't want to do that? Just open that vortex on Ball's ship and just start pitching golf balls at him. Why not? Why not?
With little messages going, this is not our address, but send a message to this gate and we'll say hello.
You just take a Sharpie and you write dirty sayings on the golf balls before you pitch them in.
I can just imagine that now. Someone just hitting a golf ball through, an alien picking it up, can't read it, spends years deciphering it, and it just says, "You suck."
No, he can read English. He can read English. Ball knows what sphincter means. He can read that. He knows.
And that's what we call a hole in one, dude. Bada boom.
But yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said bada boom.
Oh, I thought Marty was saying something. I didn't want to talk over him. Like,
no, I was trying to think. Was there any good comedic episodes of The Next Generation?
Well, you guys said earlier that every good Star Trek had comedy. I remember you guys saying that.
Yeah, well, they had the Naked Now on Next Generation, where they all get infected with a mutated virus from the Naked Time episode of the original Star Trek, and that's the one where Data has sex with Tasha, if you remember.
Yeah, and Picard.
I am. Oh, you jewel.
And every episode with Q, I'm sorry, that always has comedy thrown throughout.
Oh yeah, dude, he's hilarious. He just plays the trumpet for no reason to annoy people. He's awesome.
Oh no, well, he does have a reason. He's celebrating because he was human, but he got changed back again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's the episode Q-less, where they punish him. The Continuum punishes him and turns him human, and then he has to escape the Calamarain, and he ends up sacrificing himself to save the Enterprise and Data, who saves his life. And that's a selfless act, so they give him back his powers, and he feels like celebrating. And I love that part where he gives Riker 2 scantily clad women, and Riker was not amused. He's like, I don't need your fantasy women. And then he's like, all right, very well. And he zaps them away, and they appear next to Worf. And right.
Yeah, and the episode which you wouldn't think would have some nice comedy in it is the one where Captain Picard and some of the other crew get turned into children, and the episode where he has to escort the children through the ship when there's an emergency.
Yeah, that's the first one is Little Rascals is what that one's called, where they become children, and Guinan is a child, and she's jumping on the bed with Ensign Ro Laren, which She's not into having fun, guys. Not into having fun.
My bad.
But
I
she does.
only saw a couple of the episodes out of context, so I didn't get the context of it.
Oh, dude, don't say sorry. You brought up a nice thing where we were sitting there and chatting and enjoying, and hopefully it got you interested in watching the episode.
Oh,
Yeah.
I will watch the show eventually for sure.
I think
It's
it's still on Netflix. They remastered all of it, so it's updated coloring and everything. They got rid of the
No,
graininess.
you don't want that. You don't want that. It's available on Amazon Prime in its original glory. Unfortunately, the original Star Trek is not in its original glory. That has been remastered. They fiddly fucked it. Replaced the Enterprise with a digital Enterprise. Replaced all the planets with digital planets. And
But that was most of the charm of the original series.
He
Why
fights the
remove
rubber
it?
suit lizard though, still, right? Or did they take out the rubber suit lizard?
I
no,
really
he's
hope
still
they left it.
Gorn. Still the original Gorn,
Good.
Okay.
who somehow makes it into Star Wars. I don't know how, but that totally looks like the Gorn.
Sort of.
But Marty, who's that bounty hunter that looks like the Gorn in Star Wars?
Bosk. He's a Trandoshan.
Ooh,
I like the sound of that.
They're big
Sound-
lizard dinosaur-headed fucks.
Okay,
Will
maybe
fuck you
not,
up.
but
I've seen some transgressions that look like that, and hey, it doesn't go well for everyone. Gotta say, some people have a harder time with than others. Not here to judge.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I'd be slightly scared of a dinosaur that could communicate and hold a phaser.
Yeah,
Either way, you're going to be eaten.
and it would chuckle at you too.
Purely
Deacon,
humans.
Deacon, is your channel still accessible to new subscribers?
Yeah, I haven't changed anything.
Okay.
The only thing was I unlisted some videos, but they're still on playlist. That's all I did.
Okay, no, just Revy Reviews was going following a lot of you, but she can't find your channel.
Nah.
Oh no. I mentioned a movie earlier that nobody had really seen. Marty, have you seen Space Invaders?
What's the plot?
Aliens go to Earth on Halloween and they go to invade, but they're just incompetent as all get out. It's all practical effects. It's midgets in suits. They got like a little robot with them.
I've seen it reviewed on Good Bad Flicks. I haven't seen the flick itself.
Did it have the little guy in it?
They actually remade it as a cartoon in the mid-2000s. No, actually, as a CG movie in the mid-2000s called Aliens in the Attic.
Aliens in the Attic.
Oh, dude,
Flowers in
I've
the
seen
attic?
Aliens in the Attic. That shit's crazy.
Oh, Trench, then
It's
you
based off that.
definitely like that.
If that shows up.
Aliens in the Attic's not like a good movie, but I enjoy it. It was a fun movie. Like, it was pretty fun. Like, you get to see the mom from Everybody Loves Raymond kung fu fight like a teenager because they're being controlled by robots and aliens and shit. Well, no, little kids and aliens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
If it helps, I've got my channel hooked up to my Twitter.
Ah, there you go. That should help. All right, I don't know if you'd consider it science fiction. I have it on my list, mostly just because I like it a lot. But Love at First Bite, guys. Have you seen that?
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
It's Dracula
Oh.
in New York.
I was talking to Ethel about this last week. Tammy and the T-Rex.
Oh yeah.
Paul Walker has his brain put into the body of a robotic animatronic T-Rex and goes on a killing spree against those who fed him to lions, while also trying to fucking connect with his girlfriend, played by Denise Richards, who does a striptease for him at the end of the movie, and his brain orgasms in a jar.
Mine would too.
Well, it is Denise Richards, guys. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Come on.
I'd prefer before Charlie Sheen ruined her.
Jesus Christ, Art. I knew someone was going to bring it up.
Now, did he infect her? Because he's got the virus, right?
Exactly. But I don't know.
Jesus Christ, lads.
Wait, infect her with which virus though? AIDS or the
Tiger
other
blood. Trenchy, tiger blood.
one? Oh, tiger blood. Okay, so wait, he was trying to turn Denise Richards into the Tiger King?
Tiger
That's
blood.
what-
Tiger blood. Doing whatever Tiger blood does.
He also,
Tiger blood. Tiger blood.
speaking of tigers and Sheen infecting people with the virus, he also infected a prominent transsexual porn star with said virus, who then in turn infected a rapper named Tiger. So, like, yeah.
And I would just be so pissed. And he thought it was okay for him to not say anything.
Yeah. He's a dick.
Charlie Sheen.
He's a dick, you're a dick, we're all dicks. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoa.
No,
Well, he fucked everything that moved, so yeah.
Like
for
one of the
sure he was-
last things that I even liked him in was The Chase with Christy Swanson. And that was like in the beginning of the 90s.
I liked him in 2.5 Men until I found that out, and then I'm like, all right, screw you. You're an ass.
Hey, he was good in 2.5 Men. Like, he was good. Like, it's just that he ends up being an asshole in real life. But he was funny, though. He was better than Ashton Kutcher.
You don't go around infecting people with an incurable disease.
You know why he played the character so good of the alcoholic that didn't care and fucked everybody? He played that character so good because he wasn't playing a character. He was just being Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, like that's why he did another fucking show where he was running an AAA meeting, but he was
Anger
still,
Management,
like, yeah.
It didn't last
Like,
long, but that was a good show.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, not a cheerful topic. Definitely bring it off of that. Also on my list, in addition to that, I also mentioned Groundhog Day. I would also mention another Bill Murray movie, Scrooge, which I would consider that kind of a sci-fi too.
Yeah.
Oh, Scrooge is dope.
And did we say Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory would make the list? Did we say?
Definitely a comedy. Science fiction. He's got weird little.
He's not
little
using magic. He's not using magic. I mean, it's formulas and chocolates and stuff.
He has a elevator. He has a flying glass elevator. Dude, he has a glass elevator that flies, man, like a...
Well, you don't get much more science fiction than that.
Yeah, no, I would say, science fiction, for sure. Willy Wonka.
What about Field of Dreams?
Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. Is that more of a ghost movie?
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
more.
Are they ghosts?
Are they, like, that's what I want to know.
I thought that was like he built it for God, right? Like that's a Jesus movie.
Yeah, and God's a ghost, right? So, like, more of a ghost movie.
One of the Holy Trinity is a ghost.
Ooh,
God,
yeah.
God the Son and God the Holy Spirit. See, I remember shit from school. They pounded it into your head.
Oh, Marty, I mentioned Frankenstein, the college years. Did you see that movie? Marty?
Marty McFly.
He's away from the keyboard right now. AFK. That's okay. Better than being JFK, I'm sure. Although he did have sex with Marilyn Monroe and had her killed, so there's that.
Jackie Onassis wasn't bad herself.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, cripes, guys. Did we get everybody? Did we get everything?
Oh, can I bring up one? I know
Yeah.
a lot of people say this movie's bad, but I like it. Monsters vs. Aliens is a pretty good parody of sci-fi film.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's
a
good.
good one.
Yeah, and that's definitely sci-fi.
Hey,
I like it when the president shoots
Has
the robot.
anyone
and
said
they
Short
carry
Circuit
him
yet?
away.
Oh yeah. Mentioned Short Circuit.
Yeah, we brought up Short Circuit.
Ooh,
Guys,
can you hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you now.
You know, I
Yeah,
don't know what
I
happened
can hear
to my mic there.
Oh, okay.
A gremlin got in it.
Did you,
I
Marty?
did nothing.
Sweet Jesus, Marty, did you see Frankenstein: The College Years?
Is that the one with Ryan Reynolds?
No, it's got the voice actor from Spider-Man: The Animated Series.
It's the one that's not for the American people to say.
Yeah, the guy that plays Spider-Man and the Little Mermaid, the guy that voiced him apparently is in it.
He reanimates Frankenstein's monster by mistake and sneaks him onto his college campus and helps him join the football team and score with Chick.
So, Ethel,
Yeah.
California Man.
Oh, I've not seen California Man.
Science fiction. Sean
yeah.
Austin defrosts caveman Brendan Fraser.
Oh, Encino Man, you mean?
That's Encino Man.
Yeah.
Over here,
That's a good one.
over here, it's a different name.
It's California Man.
They
Yeah.
get so many weird things. Why can't we all just have a united name? Do it all these weird ways.
Yeah, because I mentioned it earlier and it went over people's heads because I've gone California Man and people go like,
Yeah, I was thinking, what the hell is California Man? I'm waiting on him to explain this, and then he starts
There's a
explaining,
link-
and I'm like, that's Encino Man.
Yeah, Encino Man. It's because people in Britain and well, people in Europe, not in America, they don't know what Encino is. They don't know that it's a town in California.
Okay.
and that makes sense.
That's why it's Encino Man.
But
Fun fact.
what about
There's
the
a
movie
little known
from the
sequel.
80s with Val Kilmer, where he's the super whiz, like smart person? You know what I mean? He makes all
There's a
that
lot-
popcorn at the end. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
No.
I- Drawing a blank.
What was
I need more than that.
Is there any more you can tell us? Plot
Yeah.
points?
He's super
Story arc?
smart in it. It's Val
There's a
Kilmer.
lot-
He's super smart.
Val Kilmer is super smart. I'll have a look.
And
I
he's
don't
making
remember.
You'll find it. You'll find it right off the bat. He's like a teenager. But I think it counts.
Oh,
No, but Willow's good. It's like a more modern type movie.
yeah. Willow would be fantasy.
He's like a scientist type teenager. Or he's just really smart, I can't remember. Something.
Real Genius.
Yeah, Real Genius. That's it.
I did not see that one.
You might have and just don't remember.
That could be it too. I've seen quite a many movies, and I'm sure there's a vast list of them that I don't recall seeing, but have seen.
Oh,
And
Oh,
the
do you know-
European release was Teenage Genius.
do you know an absolute classic? Fucking Theodore Rex.
Oh my
Oh,
god, yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg. Wookie Goldberg. Ooh. No, Whoopi Goldberg.
That's like a police procedural, but with dinosaurs. Like, that's the shit.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs and cyborgs.
Mm.
You're right. Yeah, there's robots in that movie. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Totally. That one counts. That definitely counts. Hey guys, would you count this? It's part of the Leprechaun. That's okay. It's part of Leprechaun series. Leprechaun 4, Leprechaun in Space. Would you count that as a comedy?
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd class
That's
it as a sci-fi comedy with fantasy close behind.
Sci-fi
Guys,
shit fest.
guys, 3 words. Doctor, Mitten, Spider.
Dr.
I'm going to say.
Mitten Spider.
What about
3 more words.
Night-
Fuck.
Trench?
I said, what about Night of the Creeps? It's alien slugs infecting people into zombies, and it's pretty damn funny.
I got good news and bad news for you girls. Good news is your dates are here. What's the bad news? They're dead.
Yep, Natalie Wright knows Real Genius. You like that one, Natalie?
Oh, we got Night Watch in the comments, guys.
Hello, Nat. How you doing?
Night Watch Zone time.
Oh no,
Get
we lost trash
naked.
again.
Everybody
Go.
get naked.
Go.
Oh,
He'll be
we
back.
lost trash again?
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
be back soon. Welcome back, Dan.
Thank
you
you.
see me,
It's his
man?
elbow.
I am the Night Rider.
I was that last time I disappeared. I forgot that I was doing this because I was fucking around doing some other shit around here. I'm just sitting there and I'm quiet for a second, and I just hear everyone talking. I'm like, "Where the fuck are these voices coming from?" My headphones are just right there. I'm like, "Oh shit, the stream!" Gotta jump
That's
back
right.
there.
I'm going to put that on the tagline. My next tag.
It's just the way it is.
What was the one with
For a change.
fucking ducks and her son?
The stream's so
What?
exciting you'll forget you're on it.
All
I'm
I heard,
so
all I
excited.
heard was, is that the thing where they
Just
tried to stick
invited.
ducks into their sons?
I know,
No,
I know.
No, not sticking ducks into the sons. I was like, was it the part where we were talking about Leah Thompson fucking ducks and her son in the movies?
Oh, were you here for Howard the Duck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Oh,
No.
Dan wasn't
Oh.
here for Howard the Duck.
But
Yeah,
I like that I do come back just in time for sticking things into other things part of the show.
Yeah, you missed a theme song.
The best part.
It's if you wanna thrill then ride my bill, duck tits, woohoo.
Oh my god. This stream not sanctioned by the MPAA. Just saying, guys.
Never should it be.
Damn the
See-
man.
See, when it comes to my live streams, I think when I host them, I'm gonna have to turn around and say, if you're a sane and moral person, please leave now.
I think that goes for most of our streams.
Yeah.
I try to be good. I try to have an accessible stream, and
Yep.
I don't ever succeed. But hey, it's okay.
Oh.
No, Ethel does her best. The only time I've heard her say anything that was kind of wrong was, "We need to get Trenchy a child."
Wait, what?
Well, that's not really that wrong.
Well, it was in context, guys.
A child could do him good.
In context, guys, it was not Trenchy. It was for the show that we were doing on cartoons, and it was for newer stuff that was too young for what Trenchy would have seen, or any of us.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, the thing is, said that, and then I said we should. I said we can't just pick one off the street, and then, like, I made it wrong.
I meant for like viewing for what they've seen in anime stuff. Like,
But it's the way it
went
came out.
being wrong with it. Like I was being good.
Not like you can't stand on a street corner and be like with a sign, "We'll work for children." It's like, no, you can't do that.
And instantly we've lost 2 viewers. See what happens?
Listen,
What
I'm not
happens-
saying I'm not saying I have to keep the child, okay? You just lend it to me for like, half an hour.
And then
And
you
I'll
throw it
return
out
it.
with the bathwater.
Listen, you'll get a receipt and you'll get it back.
Gotta go
Spiraling
full
out of
circle at some
control.
point.
But for $5 extra, we can ship it to Auschwitz.
Oh,
With,
God.
with,
They're-
with
With the
puppies, with puppies.
The modern
I'm-
day one with the gift shop and the big field.
I want
Yeah,
this on the. I want this on the record. I did not start this.
I just all right, guys. Parental,
Wait a
the
minute.
opinions and
Deacon
views
definitely started it.
streams not necessarily reflect the opinions and views endorsed by 13 Originals LLC or its affiliated holdings. No, do not.
I just chill here.
No, I'm just finding it funny that for once it's not me that started us down a dark path. I am happy.
I'm just repeating what I hear. I just
It's all the children's fault.
I am a child. I just repeat things that I hear.
I pretend things aren't funny, but I have a piss poor poker face. It's like
Why do you think I hide behind this thing?
That actually makes sense. That's probably why this is a mostly faceless stream tonight.
I'm faceless because I'm still frozen. See,
Oh,
You
It's
can leave it
clearly-
there though. It looks good.
yet it's dusk in this photo, so I'm frozen, which is why I'm an icon.
yeah. I was just wondering what was up with that. I'm like, oh shit. Am I supposed to be
I'm
the
always
icon
that-
or the man behind the icon?
You
No,
can
I
do
mean,
whatever you want.
although
You
I
can do
do, I'm trying to look kind of silly in that photo. So like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel
It is
like
what
if
it
I
is.
don't look directly at your picture, it looks like you are talking.
Yeah, see, I'm nearsighted as fuck, so unless I'm like this, then I can tell it's frozen. But if I'm back here, I'm none the wiser.
It's like, oh, she's talking. I'm just not focused in on it.
I don't know. We'll keep the happy icon. I mean, the only way for me to fix it is to leave and come back. Which
Don't do that.
This is a
I
whole
could do
pain
it.
in the ass.
I'd rather have you here.
Yeah.
And think if
So-
you leave, we could, like, the 4 of us would accidentally drive this thing into the fucking ground if you left for even a minute.
What do you mean the ground? We're going to send this thing into the sun. Sci-fi, remember?
Ah, yes.
You need to be here to keep us on a leash.
I'm trying to keep things on track, guys. I'm looking at what we've done. I'm trying to see what I've missed. I mentioned Small Wonder. Do you guys remember this show? Have you seen this? Vicky the
It's when-
Robot.
Is that the one where they get shrunk down?
No, it's the sitcom where the scientist guy invents a android robot and named Vicky, and she becomes part of the family. And he's also got a little fat son too, and there's an annoying little girl neighbor, and there's inappropriate comedy at times. and yeah,
Hey.
it's
Oh, the one with the the little girl who shuts down every once in a while. Oh, was that the right one?
what?
Because I remember a show where it was a robotic child.
That would be this one.
What?
Then I have seen it.
A robotic child.
A robotic child.
How much you pay for something like this, you sick bastard?
Just do not
Oh.
ask where the charger banks are.
Wait, Small Wonders is the shit, man.
I promise you, I give you a good price.
She's a small wonder. You know that show. Come on, Trench's seen it.
Yes,
These
the little
Americans,
girl,
they mark
the
up price to
robot.
child doll. But
Yeah,
you come to
so-
me, I get you good price.
So I've seen a few episodes, but not enough to have a really informed opinion.
She's in the cabinet in the bedroom where the parents sleep, and the parents were trying to have sex, but they didn't want the little girl, the little robot girl in the cabinet to see, so they're like, they won't see us.
Here
And
we go.
she's like, I can see everything. And
Small
they couldn't
Soldiers.
have sex.
That's a science fiction comedy, Small Soldiers.
That's one I can get behind and vouch for.
Yep.
Wait, is
J.K.
that
Simmons.
Major chip hazard.
I'd say sci-fi, action, then comedy.
It's got
Oh.
hardly any action. It's a
The third act is really where the action
they're
comes
shooting
in.
like bottle rockets and shit off.
They're like,
Hit people.
like the
It's not like
dolls tie up Christian Dunst, and then they have to fight off the evil dolls, and then
Kirsten.
they're like chasing them on the bike.
Yeah.
It
And
even
you've got-
makes
and
the
you've got
one
the freakish ones.
Frankenstein one. Because they
Fr-
break the one at the beginning.
Frankenstein.
Pathetic.
Yeah.
My favourite character from that is Insaniac.
Yeah, man, he's dope.
Being a pain in the hole.
Oh no, that's a little jumpy one.
Now,
Hole.
didn't there Dick Miller as a delivery driver?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, that was my introduction to Dick Miller there. No, Terminator was, I think. I might have
Or
been too
Gremlins.
young to see Terminator when I first saw that.
Oh,
But-
trust me, if you look at Dick Miller's Wikipedia page or his IMDb page, it goes on for ages. Oh my
yeah.
god, he was in
Like-
nearly every genre, every version.
You'll start growing fucking 5 o'clock shadow by the time you're at the halfway point of his fucking filmography. Like,
Oh yeah.
Where'd this come from?
Oh yeah, the Beast
Right.
of Yucca Flats. That's with Tor Johnson. I remember that. Not a comedy per se, but unintentionally funny. Yes.
Chopping mall.
Chopping Mall, another one that was unintentionally funny, but a nice sci-fi horror type thing.
I don't know, man. I think Chopping Mall does have some serious funny parts that I hope were intentional. Like when the robot talks shit to Dick Miller and then murders him. Like that shit's funny. Poor Dick Miller, but it's funny, man.
Here's one. This is another Rick Moranis connection, and not a direct connection, but a roundabout connection because he was in the original one. A Dick Miller connection. Little Shop of Horrors, the musical, science fiction
Yes.
and comedy and
Yes.
musical.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one. That one is a must-watch for any movie aficionado.
Yeah, and,
Yes,
and of course the
Little
Dick
Shop of
Miller
Horrors is
element comes in the
classic.
original version of that, where he was the flower-eating guy in the Roger Corman version. Not to be confused with the musical version with Rick Moranis, which I'm talking about. But I had to make that connection, guys. Had to.
No,
that-
no, you had to. And that song, I'm a dentist.
Yeah, I haven't seen the musical version, but I did see the old Corman version of that. Fucking, you got like Jack Nicholson in there for like a whole minute and a half. Fucking, it's been a minute since I've seen it, but I remember Jack Nicholson being in there. He's like, "Don't give me no Novocaine, please. It dulls the senses."
That was his first.
Like,
That was his first role, guys. That was Jack.
I think so, yeah.
But yeah, if you
And
like the original and you like kooky stuff, you'll like the remake.
Yeah,
If
the
you
remake
ever
I've been
get-
meaning to check out.
Yeah, you should see it. If you ever get it on VHS, the original, that is, 9 times out of 10, Jack Nicholson's name is plastered all over the thing. His picture is all over the thing. He's in like 2 minutes of the film.
Yeah, and this box set actually, fucking, it has Little Shop of Horrors, and you bet your ass that's the one person they have credited for that, because they have one person credited per film. And Little Shop of Horrors, just to double check, yeah, starring Jack Nicholson. Like, bullshit. Bullshit.
I like in that movie, before I get back to the musical, in that movie, I like how his mom is just getting trashed and wasted on the friggin' the tonic there, the cough syrup.
It's medicinal, darling. Glug, 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 glug.
Great stuff. Great stuff. But the musical is great. Dan, if you haven't seen the musical, you definitely should see it. Rick Moranis does a good job in it. The plant effects are great. In fact, the voice of Irene 2 in Little Shop of Horrors the musical is the same guy who did the voice for Mother Brain in the old Captain N cartoon.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
And there was also
Bill
a little.
Murray- Oh, go ahead, Deacon. My bad.
Wait, you sure? You can go ahead if you want.
No, you go. You go.
Oh, okay. And he also did the voice in the animated series of A Little Shop of Horrors. Only lasted a few episodes, but
I don't remember the
Polite
animated series. That missed me. Missed that one.
yeah.
And Bill Murray.
Bill Murray.
Oh no, go ahead, Deacon. My bad.
No. I was just saying Bill Murray after you because I interrupted you.
He has the best cameo of all time in that fucking movie, man. Bill Murray's cameo is the best.
All right,
That's
definitely
great.
need to get on that.
His cameo is he's the guy at the dentist's office, just like Jack Nicholson in that. He's that guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Except
but-
he puts a lot more enjoyment into his role.
it's
Yeah.
the best thing on it though. They do a twist on it, and it's really good. Like it's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically ultimate sadist meets ultimate masochist.
I can fuck with that.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it, Dan. I wouldn't steer you wrong on this one. Wouldn't steer you wrong. There's an alternate ending in that film where Irene 2 actually grows to giant size and wreaks havoc on the city via Godzilla style. But that actually got cut. But if you get the DVD, I believe it's restored as an extra. Trent, am I wrong about that?
I don't know if it got restored, but I know about the alternate ending, and I don't have any DVD copy, but I would bet they would. I bet they would restore that because that's a really good ending. Like it's cool.
The alternate ending is on every single DVD copy available.
That's dope.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's good ending.
Yeah, it's one of those must-haves, and it's also the ending they originally wanted to go with, but the test audience that they showed it to said, no, we prefer the happy ending.
It's too dark. It's too dark. It's a horror movie. Shut the fuck up.
You know, anytime there's a Godzilla style rampage, I'm down for that. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You know
Anything
how I
that
do.
involves the city being crushed, we're all for it.
Speaking of sci-fi horror musicals, I got a comedic horror musicals. I gotta plug The Guys Who Didn't Like Musicals, which is a good parody of Invasion of the Body Snatchers and The Thing. and it's a sci-fi comedy musical. It's technically a stage play, but they did film it. It is on YouTube, and there is DVD copies, so I think it counts.
Absolutely.
Is that a bit like Evil Dead the musical?
Yeah, a little bit. But it's its own thing. But it is a parody of, like, you can see the Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You got some of the Thing in there, and you got other just sci-fi and horror tropes that are made fun of in the movie, but also kind of
Ooh.
celebrated. Well,
You might have to type that in the chat so I can spell it correctly. So, because that sounds like something I'll be interested in watching.
oh, Deacon, no, I'll just send it to you on I'll send it to you on the Twitter if you want.
Oh,
I can. It's
yes,
full
thank
thing
you.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I'd love to
it's
watch
a
that.
portrait thing. Yeah, and it has a sequel, but it's not really sci-fi. But the sequel is Black Friday, which is a horror comedy as well, and that's good too. But yeah, I'll send that to you, man, for sure.
Yeah, you know me, I like my weird stuff, and that sounds uber nice and weird.
Oh, it's fun as
It
fuck.
does.
Well, would we be able to count Rocky Horror Picture Show if we're going in?
I asked that earlier. It was never answered. I would. I mean, I would count it.
Like, it's got enough
If we're
comedy, it's got
talking-
enough science fiction. I mean, the fucking opening song is called Science Fiction, for crying out loud.
Well, they're
the big-
aliens. They're
Yeah,
aliens.
that's the big clincher for me. They're aliens, which means sci-fi.
Yeah, it's not magic.
They're aliens, and Frankenfurter's a mad
Science.
scientist.
Fucking, he builds a man. Come on.
Just 7 days. Oh,
And he picked the best parts of all of them. Oh.
All right, so yeah, it's pretty vast category we got here, guys. I'm trying to think if we missed anything out. Do you guys have anything?
The only one I can think of is batteries not included.
Was that more of was it a comedy though?
When the robots were concerned, I think it was, because they're the ones that walk around in the cheeseburgers and end up causing all sorts of havoc.
All right. I don't know. I have to think about that one. Let me know in the chat if the two people that are watching still.
Yeah, it might be classed more as a sci-fi drama, but I think it's got some comedy elements into it. But yes, I can be wrong.
It's like, because I wouldn't classify Flight of the Navigator as a comedy, even though it's got lots of comedic moments in it. You know.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one. That one, the comedy is little, and it's usually incidental or accidental.
Yeah.
Why
So
does
like
the Navigator is really serious? I hear.
Yeah.
Like, I hear it's a serious movie.
Yeah, you kind of get the impression towards the end of the movie that it was either this or he becomes a exhibit on an alien planet.
hey.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? Now I
Yeah.
gotta watch that. I didn't know it was dark.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
it's
you
got
know
some
you
dark
haven't
elements.
You haven't seen Flight of the Navigator, Trench?
I don't think so. Like, I thought maybe I did, but I don't remember that.
Okay, Trent, to tell you how dark it is, a kid of 10 years old decides to go out, he's abducted by an alien, is brought back 10 years later, he hasn't aged, everyone else has, and then he gets thrown into an institute to be studied.
I know about the scene part.
Yeah,
I think I've seen bits and pieces of this film. I think I've seen bits and pieces.
yeah, it's got a very dark premise. But I like it.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, Junebug. That was the book was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a series of 5 books, all under the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy umbrella. and then you have the radio play, the TV series, then the movie.
The movie is really the only, like, just to get back to that for a moment, since it's back in the air. The movie was a hell of an experience the first time I saw that, and it's the only experience I have with Hitchhiker's Guide at the moment. But I remember the first time I tried watching it, I was out of my gourd on, let's just call it the edible postage stamps. Probably ate about 4 of those, which is 3 too many, I think, for a movie of that capacity. I thought I was watching a fucking documentary, and I could not handle it. Like the dolphins jumping out of the water. Thanks for all the fish. So long, so long. Like, the fuck is going on? I had to go out for a walk and everything.
Sorry.
Gave the movie a proper shake a few days later. But that's my Hitchhiker's Guide story. So,
my first experience with that was the book. I read a couple of the books because we were doing book fair back in school. Go to the library. Gotta read some books. Gotta borrow the books, guys. Gotta read them. Gotta do the book report. I needed something science fiction. You know how I am, so I picked that, and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Summer reading club, guys. Summer reading club. That's what you do.
Just beware with his writing. A bit like the streams, he does get sidetracked when writing some of the things down for the book.
Yeah, I noticed that with the first book, like he'll kind of go off track a little bit. It'd be like, oh, it's kind of disjointed, like it's all over the place. But I think that's the charm of the book.
Yeah.
See, I like when writers do that though, because it feels like it doesn't feel like you're just reading a story play out. It's almost as if somebody is personally telling you a story. Like it just has that raw feel to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Totally.
And it's not
it's not a dismirch to the book. I definitely recommend reading the books. And if you don't want to read the books, watch the TV series, because that is the books in video form.
Potentially available on Amazon Prime. Potentially. And
if not, I can source it. I'm a demon of the internet for a reason.
Don't expect a whole lot from the special effects. They got the two-headed guy, and there's no suspension of disbelief on this, guys. That is very much a fake head. Sorry.
To give you an idea, the robot, the depressed one that keeps on walking around, Marvin, his entire outfit is made out of spray-painted cardboard.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's dope.
They did it on a very tight budget. It was £1,000 per episode.
Right, and that has to do with BBC Television's policy on science fiction. Here's the deal, and this is poignant or not poignant. This is relevant because of Red Dwarf, so I'm going to circle back to that in just a second. BBC, they allocate money to their TV series based on genre, and if you're science fiction, because of ratings, you don't get as much of a budget. However, if you're a comedy, you get a much bigger budget than a science fiction. And that is why Red Dwarf had as good special effects as it did, because instead of being classified as a science fiction, it was classified as a comedy. So Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is classified as a science fiction. BBC gave them practically nothing per episode. Like, they had to reuse stuff like crazy. Red Dwarf, classified as a comedy, they had like as big a budget as you could want from the BBC. So like, and
they justified the huge budget for Doctor Who when it came to each episode, the actors and everything, because on the paperwork, it's classed as an action series.
However, before that, early Doctor Who, back when it was William Hartnell, all the way up till Tom Baker, was classified as science fiction, which is why their special effects were kind of low budget versus modern Doctor Who, which we're more familiar with nowadays. Christopher and on.
Sorry. Yeah.
No,
The only reason that Doctor Who actually had the set pieces it had in the beginning is because they slated it as a sci-fi educational program, and they scrapped that idea and went with sci-fi adventure instead. So they were able to wrangle a few extra pennies to get some of the set dressings done.
That seems pretty unfair to me, though. I mean, like, I feel like most comedies, unless you're doing like a mix with another genre, like, you can do it pretty cheap. Like, you don't need to put too much money into it. While sci-fi, usually you need to put money into, like, you're traveling through space and shit, or you're doing something like that. So I feel like sci-fi deserves to get more money in general than comedy. Like, I don't get that. So.
Yeah, I do mostly. Go ahead, Ethel.
No, go on, Dan. I'll go right after, dude. Go ahead.
So what I mostly agree with you on that, Trench, but I do got to say there is a real charm to that real low budget sci-fi. Like it's laughable. Like it has a fun, laughable charm, and that's really all I have to add to that.
Oh no, I agree. Though I just think it's a little unfair in general, though.
Oh
it is. Like the reason is like guys, BBC absolutely ruthless. Like it is just what the ratings do, and because a comedy will do higher ratings than a science fiction show just by sheer numbers of people who will watch science fiction versus comedy, they're gonna get a bigger budget because BBC thinks they'll see a bigger return. So Doctor Who got the lower budget. However, Doctor Who had the distinct advantage of being set in different time periods, so they could rob from the BBC warehouse where they stored all the different set pieces, costumes, props, and stuff from all these historical kind of period pieces that they did, and they could reuse that free of charge for the most part. So
and 9 times out of 10 they borrowed without asking.
yeah, which is it's good. And like personally, I'll take the low budget Doctor Who over the high budget stuff. I agree with Junebug. Classic Who always better. My favorite Doctor. You guys might not know this. I'm going to bring it up now. William Hartnell, my favorite Doctor, guys. The first. I love it. He didn't even need a sonic screwdriver. Mr. Chesterton. Ha ha ha. No, I love it.
Yeah.
Love that. When I was doing the holding suspenders bit that he used to do.
But yeah, there's just go circle it back to Red Dwarf just for a second, because I think it has a bit of a poignant here. With Red Dwarf, the first few seasons, they had a low budget, and it had that charm to it. And then in the more recent seasons, they were given a bit more of a budget, and they made everything nice and shiny, and it actually detracted from the show a bit. So sometimes lower budget and cheap effects are better.
You talking about the episodes filmed for Dave?
Yeah.
Which, as you've told me, is because I don't know, because I'm not from England land, so like some of this stuff I have to ask actual British people. Is a TV station much in the vein of Sci-Fi Channel?
Yeah, and all they do is play old comedies.
Wait, you have a Sci-Fi Channel called Dave?
No, we have a channel called Dave that plays nothing but comedies. We also have a sci-fi channel that does nothing but sci-fi.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it called Dave?
Because they wanted to play a joke, and the old joke when it came to someone looking for someone in a crowd was Dave.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like Steve. Okay, I got what you like.
They're not.
They had that joke going around like Steve, or Larry. Yeah, I
Yeah.
get it.
So
He's
not
not
named
here,
after
man.
there.
Yeah, it's not named after anyone. It's just a name that rolls off the tongue and is associated with old British jokes when you're walking through town going, Dave, is that you? Dave, where are you? And then it was Dave took a dive.
Oh, Junebug saying his favorite doctor is John Pertwee, which I could see that for Junebug's favorite. I could see that.
Is that 4? Was that 4, Petrie? Or
That was the third doctor. The fourth one was Baker, was it not?
okay. Gotcha.
Because you had
the blonde one. Gotcha.
Oh no, Petrie was the second one, wasn't it? Oh damn, I'm getting my who's mixed up. Deacon, help me out.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, he was the third one. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I was right the first time. Okay.
Yeah, I don't follow I honestly don't follow Doctor Who, but I checked up on it, and like right as it was figured out, it's like, yes, he was the third, and by that point, everyone got it figured out. Like,
my favorite is Sylvester McCoy.
Oh, that I like Sylvester McCoy a lot. That's the 1980s Doctor. He was the one who carried the umbrella with the question mark.
Yeah, because he was mysterious, and it was always Doctor Who.
And was he not, Deacon, you can correct me on this, but was he not the first Scottish Doctor?
He was the first Doctor who was traditionally Scottish, yes.
Okay.
Well, the actor was.
I want to make sure
No, you are absolutely right.
One of my faves. Obviously, first one, my favorite, but probably a second or third maybe would have been Sylvester McCoy. Yeah.
But everyone's got their own choice, and seeing as there's like 12 Doctors to choose from now.
Yeah, I can't decide. Mine's a tie between Sylvester McCoy and Christopher Eccleston. I can't choose. They're both like perfect.
Yeah, Eccleston was a great Doctor. Like I liked Eccleston a lot. It's too bad we only got one season of him. Would have been great to have more.
Yeah, and the only reason he left is because he didn't want to be typecast as the Doctor, and now people just remember him for his one season as the Doctor.
Well, the horrible thing is that they blacklisted him and because of that in the UK, and he had to come over here and do shit because they blacklisted him, and then they asked him to come back for Doctor Who, like the 3 Doctors thing, but he's like, no, you guys blacklisted me. I'm not gonna do that. Like, so then we got John Hurt as a Doctor instead, because they screwed him over. And, he doesn't want anything to do with them anymore.
Which is fair enough. It's just that in the UK, it's the only thing he's really known for, and it's kind of like, okay, it's ironic.
Yeah, because they blacklisted him. They wouldn't let him do anything else. They're like, no.
The BBC can be dicks. You're not going to find me arguing against that.
Oh, yeah. They're complete assholes. They're the reason why we have missing episodes from Doctor Who and have those cartoon reconstructions in the first place.
Yep.
That's one thing I do know about that show. Is like, isn't there like some close to like 20 missing episodes?
I think at the last count, they were looking for a grand total of 58 fragments of episodes and 27 episodes that were completely lost. They're trying to find them.
See, as a completionist, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Like, just knowing that there's missing elements there, I'd lose my shit.
Luckily, there are. Oh,
Oh,
after Ethel, because I
sorry.
think she's going to say it. No, after you.
I think is probably going to say it, but luckily there are audio versions of the missing episodes, and what they've done is they've had animators come in and crudely animate, not very good, but it's there, the scenes that are missing to go with the audio. So you do get
Okay.
the episodes, but you
Yeah.
got to make peace with the fact that they're going to be animated for a good portion. And there's
And
that.
you can have some peace of mind, just a tiny bit, that there is a non-profit organization out there that is actually trying to track down every single bit of lost footage. They're doing their best. They found some, and it's the reason why we have the audio recordings.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they're doing their best. They're trying to find them. They even found a few episodes that were degraded in an Australian shed.
No.
How film travels the fucking way it does, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, no one knows. Most of the footage got shipped off to other people for rental, and they didn't send them a copy. They actually sent them the footage.
I know.
Ron.
I think the old silent picture Metropolis. I think like a bunch of that footage that had been missing for years. I think they found that like in fucking Buenos Aires or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that kind of raises some questions like, oh, a German film was found in Argentina. Huh. You know, it's one of those little head scratching moments like, wonder what the implications were there.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, they've had it restored, so like you can now watch it in almost completeness, Metropolis, that is.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Fucking very proud of that.
Right there.
See, you two are people after my own heart. I don't collect the stuff, but I have to watch all of it to enjoy it.
Yeah,
I watched the previously available cut, and I don't know, it just didn't flow right. Like, it's like, this is fun to get the left hand to, but other than that, it just doesn't flow together cohesively enough. Like, you felt something missing. I've yet to revisit it in this complete form, but pretty fucking stoked for that.
I hate the fact that London After Midnight is missing, man. Because I hate knowing that there's a Lon Chaney vampire movie out there that no one will probably ever see in their lifetime. And that's that's fucking horrible, man. That's terrible.
That's like one of the scariest fucking images of Lon Chaney also. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, we've all seen that still image, but none of us have the motion to go with it. It's like,
yeah, the closest you get to actually watching the movie is if you watch the TV series Whitechapel. Because
I can compromise.
Yeah, there's a character in there who is obsessed with the movie, and he has one of the remastered copies, but they only show the footage that was salvageable, not still frames.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit! Wait, he has there's a version of the movie out there with clips, like obviously not the whole thing, but
yeah, I don't know if it's an official version. I've only seen it in the Whitechapel TV series.
that's weird. That's a weird place for it to be. Is it real footage though, or did they just do it as a gag for the show?
I have no idea. I haven't researched that far, but I know it's in there because it's one of the main driving forces for one of the characters in that 2-episode arc.
Oh, shit.
June, but remaking it won't be the same because you won't have Lon Chaney. Like, you need Lon Chaney, man.
June,
That's
when
what-
you get to Hollywood. Oh, sorry, Trench. I thought you were done. Keep going, man. Keep going.
No. I was just saying, like, I don't see how you could do that without Lon Chaney. No, you go ahead, Apple. My bad. I cut you off.
I was surprised Junebug is going to Hollywood. Like, dude, watch out when you get there, man. Like, don't let them indoctrinate you to any of their cults, dude. Like, they're up to some evil shit in Hollywood. Like, watch out, man.
And if you do succumb to any of the cults, June, just make sure it's one of the ones where you just live, laugh, and love.
Yeah, don't be sacrificing anybody. Don't be flying to Epstein Island. Don't be doing any of that. Like keep your nose clean, man.
No, he won't do any Upstate Island. He's very, he wants to castrate those people. June has said before those people should be castrated. So he's not going to be doing any Epstein Island shit for sure. I can vouch for that.
I prefer the helicopter drop myself, but that's cool.
You infiltrate them, and you castrate them from the inside.
Exactly. That sounds cool.
And on that
anyway,
note,
guys, I gotta jump off here. I just want to thank you, Ethel, for bringing me on. Deacon, Trenchy, Art, it was good to hang with you guys. My ass is getting a little tired.
Anytime, dude.
End it. So like it's cool, dude. Thank you for coming on, man. You're always welcome.
I will definitely be seeing you guys next time. Thank you again.
Catch you later.
Bye, everybody out there. Check you later.
Bye. He's a good guy.
Oh yeah, we love Filthy Dan here. Come on, guys. Of course we do. Good to have him on. So yeah, with that though, I am going to end it because we are at 4 hours and 35 minutes, guys. We are going long. It's a long subject, and we've drifted far away from it. But probably a good time to end it. Bring it to the back room. Save some stuff for the next chat. So I want to thank everyone who's been in the comment section. I'm going to try and remember everybody. We got Natalie. We got John Steele. We got Junebug Films. We got Night Watch was here briefly. We had Ben Grimm. Who else did we have? Oh, we had Rev, guys. We had Rev.
And we also had Sasha.
And we had Sasha. We had, of course, the sexy monkey, Sasha.
And Brian. Brian Kubrick.
Yep, we had Kubrick Lover. We had Brian. That's Kubrick Lover. We had gonna mention John Steele again, guys, because he was in there a bunch of times. Also gonna mention Marty, who also joined us on panel. And in that, I'm going to thank everybody who was here. I'm going to thank Filthy Dan, who's no longer in the panel. He just jumped off. Obviously, you guys saw that. You're still watching. I'm going to thank Deacon. I'm going to thank Trenchy. I'm going to thank, of course, Art. Always thanking Art. Art is here, man. He's a rock, dude. He's here. And thank you. And I'm going to thank everybody who I didn't see comment, who is watching this in the future or watching it currently. Guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. Subscribe if you're really enthused about this. Give it a thumbs up if you like it. Give it a thumbs down if you think I suck and you think I should stop. Like, please let me know. Leave a comment. If you didn't leave a comment in the chat, just say, hey, how's it going? What's up? And tune in next Sunday when we are going to be talking about when a franchise has gone too far. When have you lost the plot? When have you lost the meaning? We'll be talking about that. I also want to give people a chance to plug their stuff. Deacon, what's up next for you, buddy?
Oh, what's up next is a video for Trenchy, which one he requested, which is a deep dive into ghoulies, what they are, and what the book means.
Yay!
Trench, what are you up to next? What's in the pipeline? What's up?
Fuck, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna try to do that Driller Killer music video, but we'll see what happens.
Sweet. Art, anything coming up? Anything to add? Anything you want to plug? What's going on, buddy?
What's everyone doing tonight?
Trying to take over the world.
That's
This-
the question.
This, we're going to the
Once.
back room. This
Okay,
ending my
that's what I'm doing then.
All right. So
I'm going to the
yeah,
back room. People go and
Yeah.
subscribe to me. I'm taking over the universe.
freaking right. So thank you everybody, and I will see you all next time.
Bye.
Stay frosty.
I'm
Stay
not